We are all here tonight for session 59 in DragonMetal Saga, including our IRL animal companions. Everyone say hello to Bunny Chicken.
Herb.
The raptor.
Her name is Bunny Chicken, and she is the burb.
Join the burb cult.
So cute, so cute. Welcome back, everybody. And I'm dead serious. This is session 59 of DragonMetal Saga, and I'm your host StormyD and Dungeon Master. And it's a treat to be here tonight one more time, as the stakes get more and more ramped up for the characters, for the adventurers, the heroes of the story. And speaking of them, let's say hello to all of them right now. Right over there, she caught my attention because she's moving. The green-haired lady, please introduce yourself and your character.
When is she not moving?
True.
I am Druid IRL, and I play Shira, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie Gwenhavar, Rune Knight Fighter, and Oath of Justice Paladin. Wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of smites, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of cisterns, bunker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, and protector of the great helm of Galadun the Brilliant.
Wait, you missed one. What was the last one? You need to add a new one on there. Defeater of dragons.
Oh yes, that one.
You soloed that
Technically
beast.
savior of dragon as
She
well.
subdued the dragon.
That's what I said. I didn't say slayer of dragons. I said defeater of dragons. She defeated the dragon. She didn't kill the dragon.
Protector of dragons, slayer of dragons.
Friend of dragons. The whole time I was talking, the bird was nodding yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
She is all these things, yes. All right. Go ahead. Since Fate's talking, you're next.
I was gonna say the favor of dragons, because all these fucking dragons that post favors.
Mm-hmm.
What? Hello, everybody. My name is Merrik. I'm played by extirpatefate. This is my spellbook. You can't read his handwriting clearly. This is Echo. He's my best friend. So are everybody else, but he's my special best friend. He doesn't smell like bird, which is dumb.
If she wasn't eating a walnut, I would have just handed her to you.
Just rub the bird on.
There you go.
She does not like Echo at all. She tries to rip his eyeballs out.
Yeah, I can see that.
Understandable. Yeah, I get it.
Predator.
Yes.
And the only one here with the legitimate claim to a British accent, your turn, sir.
I'm not sure mine's a British accent. It's kind of been everywhere.
No, but you have a legitimate claim because you live there.
Shots fired.
Hi, I am BT, aka BananaTomOG. And I play Sindri, the rock gnome sorcerer. And I've got to quickly nip to the kitchen because Naboo's just pressed his button because he needs a pee.
All right. Perfect timing. Without further ado, my lady with the cute kitty ears on her head.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Great Ranger, True Warden Ranger with a dragoon named Milo.
Okay, very good, very good. So to recap last episode, it was basically some downtime that the party members, the adventurers, had to process their experience facing off, I guess for some of them it was just the experience was more terror because they couldn't get to their friend in time, and for another one it was couldn't wake up, but for Thyra it was holy shit, I'm gonna have to solo this dragon to save all these people and not kill it at the same time. How am I gonna do this? But she handled it with a plume. And that's what happened. So that was what happened the previous week. She had basically faced off against a blue brass dragon hybrid that had gone on a rampage in a mall, in a local shopping mall. And she recognized that the creature was out of its mind and not sure why or how, what the circumstance was, but she opted not to kill it, which is in stark contrast to everything that her character has done in the past. At least to enemies and such. But I have to say, as a DM, I was very, very proud of the player for sussing that out and figuring it out, handling things the way she did. She did great. And I also appreciate Fate and BT for being patient and sticking it out, because it was mostly a solo mission. Same thing with you, StarKitty. You had a little bit of interaction there, but at any rate.
Running around going, I have no weapons, what can I do?
Yeah, right. But last week, they had downtime to process it, to talk about it, discuss it, and they had a meeting with Jensen Hansen and were able to read the super top, ultra top secret document from Mr. Marburg, the green great worm. Oh, that looked painful. Did you just stub your toe, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Hey, did you know that a majority of the time when you stub your toe, you actually break it?
Feels like it for sure.
No, I'm not even kidding. Apparently, almost every single time you stub one of your littler toes, it's a minor fracture. Sometimes it's really bad. You can ask her. I've stubbed my toe bad enough that it was like, puffed up and blue. But anywho, I hope that is not the case for BT. He looks like he's smiling, so must be getting better.
I'm just on a fuckload of painkillers.
Yeah, that too. They had a conversation, or they had time to spend time with Jensen Hansen, and in the document, they found kind of what they expected, that the dragon CEOs of the Omega Corps, some of them, their first instinct was just to kill the group, but then Mr. Marburg talked them down, and so they at least know that they have somebody at the very least neutral towards them on their side amongst the rulers of Progentica. And then they talked to Grimbane, who had a few potential missions for them. But they tracked in on the one that Grimbane liked for them too, and that was a unique mission that was only for special contingent license holders like them, or very high-level advanced tactical teams. And they that mission was to hunt home. And the mission's kind of a strange one. It doesn't have all of the information, and that was it gave them some pause, some hesitation, but also curiosity.
Pause.
Exactly, pause. Yeah. And they decided to check it out because it's sponsored by both Mython Headlock Holdings and the
Black Anchor Financial.
Black Anchor Financial Syndicate. Thank you. Look at you. She did her homework. I'm kidding. I didn't give her homework.
But we had homework. America's upset he didn't do it.
Yeah. Because that mission is to meet with a third-party contact on site who is a representative of the actual contractee on the Hunt Home world. Hi, puppers. And they are to make sure that contact is not killed. And they are to clean out some abbey of a infestation of ghouls. There's a ghoul nest in an abbey, and the contractee or contractor, the contractor wants them. No, wait, they're the contractor. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. They're the person hiring them wants them to clean it out so that they can use it for refugees, home refugees. And they decided they were going to take them up on it. And luckily, Avery had some time off. So they hit up Avery, and Avery was happy to join them because they hadn't seen them in a while. And Avery will be perfect for this mission since they are a paladin. I was so close. And there we go. I think that's the recap. We had left off where they basically were already to the teleportation station. The main reason why Mython Helock Holding is involved is because they are the ones that have been contracted to, the Omega Corp that's been contracted by the Black Anchor's Financial Syndicate in order to use their teleportation network to get the group to Hong Kong. And I don't want to forget that the two mages, finally got to spend some time at their respective guild halls, and at home, interrogating each other. And that's about it. Anything else you guys want to add, other than your recaps? All right.
Nope.
First up is Sindri. What stood out most to your character about your downtime in mission briefing and everything that I detailed just now last week?
I don't know what I was expecting from the Dragon's report, but somehow I didn't expect it to be exactly what I expected. If that makes sense. I get some of them were going to go and try and kill us. I understood that some would defend us, and one of them very much knew that they were being recorded. Alright, not live, but in words recorded. So, yeah. Could have gone worse, could have gone better, but I'd say it's a decent outcome for us. I like the idea of going on this new mission, especially because it's one of the super secret rank. Does that make us spies? Are we Bames Johned?
Bames Johned. So bad.
700.
700 use.
Yeah, I'm clearly done.
Don't laugh at
That's
these
good.
jokes.
That's good.
Don't do it.
So apparently the burb wants to hear Druid talk now. So is it her turn?
Yeah.
Let's say it's her turn.
To be expected, life in an office is not for me. We learned The only thing we learned was that we were absolutely correct about these dragons. And I am ready to get back onto the field. It is quite exciting to work with Avery again. That's what stood out to her.
Okay. Merrik.
You know, Sindri, I agree with you. I am shocked that I am shocked that I knew so much already. Anyway, I think I'm just gonna pretend I'm just surviving a nightmare on Hunt Home. I have more power in my dreams. At least I'm less afraid. I think. We're stronger than last time, which is good. Because if there's another one of those fucking bone things, I swear to God, all the gods, it will turn to dust.
Fire cleanses all, Merrik.
Yes, it does. Especially when you superheat it. I think I have an idea that we could work on for later. Anyway, I'm happy that we're going to spend some more time with Avery. They were quite a delight last time. I wonder who hits harder with the smite.
Smite?
Is it more of a... I feel like it's more of a divine force, but I mean, fuck, Thyra. She's just... We'll find out. My bet's on Avery, though. Mainly because she's a bit more practiced. But Thyra, though. You see this, like, one moment of, like, Merrik just going... and he's just like... I don't know. We'll find out.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Were they higher level than...
Well, they're
Oh,
straight
last time.
paladin. Oh, they were higher level than us last time, yeah.
I think
They were one level higher
one or
than you
two
guys.
levels, something like that. Yeah.
But you're also assuming that she's had as much field work as you guys have had to keep pace.
Yeah, very fair.
They could be exactly the same level.
Or she could be less now.
But they could.
Yeah.
Or more. We'll see who feels the pressure when they walk in.
Mm-hmm.
The book has decided to lemming.
Decided to lemming. God damn it.
Shae.
I saw.
Okay. Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, we have our next mission. It's a special one. Guess where we're going? Hunt home. We're going home. Shae is both looking forward and not looking forward to going back home. But maybe we can see Miss Avalon again. Oh, right, Milo. Yeah, Lyle too. For an undead dog, Lyle can be cute. Sometimes. P.S. Oh yeah, we got to see Mr. Hansen this week too. He helped us get access to the company's something or whatever it's called. Shae doesn't know. So we needed that so Mr. Merrik could read some stuff. What stuff? Shae doesn't remember. P.S. Avery gets to join us on our next mission. Shae is happy to see Avery again. Shae wonders how they would react to Lyle. Or maybe Miss Avalon. Interesting. Shae's observations. Journal. Shae had a thought. Mr. Sindri is a rock gnome, but he doesn't look like a rock or a bird. Why is he a rock gnome? Shae must find out.
There's a D&D monster that's a flying bird thing called a rock.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys had an episode where
With one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were.
the island,
I got grabbed by it.
the pirate
shit.
island.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was also
And
the
we-
journal entry where Shae was like, I didn't know rocks could fly.
Yes. Okay. Okay. I remember now.
Nice.
Too many.
All right,
games
then.
of rock for Shae.
Well then, yes.
Real quick, just as a point for reference for you, Stormy, I did add as many of the spells as I am capable of adding at this immediate time to my spell book from all those other ones.
Okay.
And considering that one of the scrolls was flame arrows, which is one that spell that I already know, and then I also noticed I had 2 scrolls of knock that were left over from when I made the batch. I just want to let you know that I've added those to that like binding book of scrolls together. So I just want to put that out there so that it doesn't seem like it comes out of left field.
Perfect. No problem. I appreciate you. One other thing I remember from last week we were going to do too was I believe that Thyra and Avery were going to kind of role play a little bit on the way to the teleportation because Avery had some interesting role playing to do with Thyra. So we'll do that now. We'll say that you guys are on your way to teleport now, and Avery, as soon as you guys got together, you met ahead of time to ride together. I think that's what we had come up with. Basically while you all were chatting, and like she was kind of eyeing Thyra, and she just basically comes out and says, "Man, I should look at that old episode. Does anyone remember what kind of? Did I give her an accent?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
No, I think she had. I think they had like a more monotone,
Okay. Well,
neutral.
so I'll use this voice to talk about her.
I
So
think that's probably right.
is this
That
right?
seems
Yeah.
like it's clicking something in my
Yeah.
brain.
Yeah, that was great. All right.
Great.
Good. I'm glad that my memory serves me well still. So, Thyra, you're shining much more than before. You've changed, haven't you? You've taken a calling.
Correct.
What primordial force called you to it?
Justice.
Concept. Wonderful. Did you have any visions of people from your past?
I mean no disrespect, but that is private.
Forgive me, as a fellow paladin, it's unusual to see someone awaken so late in their career. Usually they're called to it at the beginning, and I thought it would be something that we could bond over. I apologize.
We still can. But the details I must keep to myself for now.
I understand. I do. The calling is a very special and personal thing. I shouldn't have assumed. Either way, it's good to see because there are so very few of us, and it will be quite useful where we're going again together. And I look forward to seeing what you can do.
I'm excited to show off.
All right, that was
Just
basically
look
the
at-
gist of it.
During that conversation, like, I'll look at Sindri and just be like, Like, of course, par for the course for Thyra. But I get it. It's like,
Well, the thing is, if you think about it, she's barely talked about it to the party.
Yeah.
So why would she even talk about it to Avery?
Totally. That's just that. Yeah.
It does.
They don't even
Makes
know that
perfect
she's
sense.
actually, she's never even talked about how she's completed all the things or what we're doing. She hasn't even talked about that.
And we all know better than to ask.
Well, I mean, it's not that she's keeping a secret from her friends. They haven't asked.
I could have sworn there was one episode where you did actually share some of the visions because
You did.
It was when
Yeah.
I initially took the oath and
Yeah.
that I had 3 things and that was about it.
Yeah, we never pressed you on it, but
Right.
we know that you took an oath with your ancestors, and that's
Yeah.
good enough.
Mhm. All right. Well, that was about it. Was there any other role playing you guys wanted to do with Avery on the way?
Everybody looks at you.
So as that kind of like, there's that slight little awkward pause at the end of their conversation, Merrik just steps right up. So, Avery, how have you been?
Been quite well. Haven't been able to go on as many missions as I would like, but I've been on a few. Some were more challenging than others, as always.
Yes. Likewise, we have had a fair bit of challenges and interesting adventures. But it is fantastic to see you again. I fear that the only reason that we end up hanging out together is to go to Haunt Home. But as soon as we knew we were going, we thought of no one better to aid us in our venture. So,
But indeed, the timing was fortuitous. I'm grateful as well.
So, how do you like the weather?
What? I'm trying to remember what oath she took, because I know she talked about it. Didn't have to do with, like...
We're gonna
Does
say
somebody
you
have
had
it in
all
their
of
notes?
her character sheet.
Yeah, don't you have the character sheet? Somewhere. But for the sake of brevity, in the same context of not going to press on mission details, just gonna kind of like
It was
light
written in the
banter
book.
of like, oh yeah, no, we had to deal with a couple of weird things this way and that way, and kind of just loose, especially in the environment that we are, not just like gonna vomit out everything we've done, but just kind of, yeah.
That was weird.
What?
We just lost your cams for a second.
You
As
did?
in, I just lost Druid and Fates.
Oh,
Yeah.
are they back though?
Yeah.
They're back now.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was because I opened up the PDF on that side. I don't know.
Probably.
I know that. So she's an oath of devotion. I'm pretty sure I don't think it's on the character sheet. I think she serves the primordial force of light.
That sounds
sure that's
about
what it
right.
So,
But yeah, no.
So-
Well, just kind of like idle banter, chit chat about like some of the things we've done, and just being like, oh yeah, nothing super in depth considering we're, you know, in an Omega Corp as we're walking to the teleporter.
right.
But just the simple catch ups, like, oh
Gotcha.
yeah, no, I didn't figure out anything else about this little owl effigy and blah 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 blah.
Right.
All the
Oh,
things that we
actually,
can't talk about
on
in
that
public.
note, she says that she found that. Yeah. I'm glad that you said something because I was gonna do this and just about forgot. She wanted to, after you ended up bringing it up, she says, "Oh yes, I was wanted to bring that up as well. I found that so curious that I ended up doing some research on it, and apparently that kind of small animal effigy isn't the first time that a divinely infused animal effigy artifact or relic has been brought back from one of the Barbary worlds. I believe, from what I've read, there is another metallic, divinely infused artifact relic here on Progentica that was brought back from Arathia at some point. And apparently it's an effigy of an eagle. It's owned by, I forget the name, a collector. I can send you the details of what I uncovered, but it's owned by some rare collector who purchased it from Realm Runners in the past, and it's basically nothing more than a trophy piece for this particular collector, but might be something worth investigating a bit more.
Okay, as player, I want to make sure, because I put the notes. My effigy isn't the first divinely infused relic brought back from a Barbary world. The other known one here on Progentica came from Arathia, and it's an eagle effigy owned by a collector.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure I got that.
And we turned your owl into something.
We turned it into a brooch rather than a necklace. So that's the only thing. It was more of a
I can't remember what we changed about it.
Yeah, no, we just changed how it's mounted because it made sense.
For the record, when you said eagle, I heard the meme eagle scream whenever there's an American flag and an eagle appear. That was me shaking the flag. Don't know why I did it. It just automatically, that was me doing that action.
That was, yep.
Got to wave the flag. Wave my fucking flag.
This is my flag. I don't know you.
Doing the eagle, her eagle call.
It's funny. That's all I got.
Okay. With that, you guys go through the usual security procedures there at Mython Headlock Holdings. This time, a little bit unusual because there's some Men in Black style suit dudes there. who are just sort of overseeing, with Mython Heedlock execs being the intermediaries. The men in black guys are just kind of standing back, watching and observing. And you don't know for sure, but you get the sense that that is the representatives of the Black Anchor's financial syndicate, who is the primary on this contract, with Mython Heedlock being the secondary. Effectively, they're not. Mython Heedlock isn't just doing the teleportation; they're also doing the administrative stuff, the paperwork, and all that, kind of just keeping track of it. So, you look like you were going to say something there for a second.
Oh, Shae was gonna wave at the men in black.
Of course, they're wearing sunglasses in the middle of the day, or in the middle. It's at night actually. You guys go in the evening, and they're still wearing sunglasses, and inside the building too. And so you don't see if they've even acknowledged or looked at you. Yes.
Because I neglect to do this on a regular basis, and I'm trying to be better at it. When I look at Avery through the eye, is there anything that stands out that would be unexpected from what I would expect from a paladin? I expect to see that there's some magical artifacts and or weapons that she has, and armor, or that they have. But is there anything that kind of jumps out as interesting?
No, most of it, of course, a lot of her gear is magical, like you guys is, but it's nothing stands out to be hidden in any way. Kind of the way Mervyn Wilt. What did I say his name was? Mervyn. No, not Mervyn.
That was Mervyn.
I thought it was Mervyn.
Is it Mervyn? Mervyn Wilt. Yeah. Mervyn Wilt, the way he looked unusual under your eye. Nothing on her gear or her is like that, and none of it looks as powerful. Huh?
Merzin,
that's right. I know
Merzin
Wilt.
Wilt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fun fact: when you guys get a chance, you don't have to, but if you feel like doing some lore drop homework, both of those names come from existing legends. So cool feature there. At any rate, they're variations, but yeah, they do. All right, where was I? So with the eye, you do notice that what's interesting now is, because you have the eye, every time you've gone on missions, how many missions have you done with the eye? Just 2? Or even just 1?
It was just the one.
Yeah, just one so far.
I forgot to mention that some of the some of the security personnel at the teleport gate of the last mission were wearing some magical gear, which is to be expected, and you do take note that the men in black seem to be very magically radiating as well, and some of the security personnel have a few things.
Not shocking.
No. Anything else?
I just not until we teleport.
Okay. All right. Everybody ready then? And away we go. Teleporting, transporting to Home, to the location specified on the contract. Now you find yourselves back in that chilly but not cold air of this eternal autumn world. The cloud cover is so dense and thick that on any other world you wouldn't know if it's day or night. But on this world you suspect it's daytime because it's just a bit more glow than you would normally see at night. And of course, This time, though, you're standing on a sort of a strange vista. You're transported, all 5 of you, to the top of a hill, and there's a nearby ruined tower. Basically, it's not even a tower anymore. It's, think, Skyrim or Oblivion. It's just like a 3/4 shell of a tower, just a ruin. And the details of your contract did indicate that you're supposed to locate an illusory stone that is covering the steps down to a secret hidden basement underneath this tower. But again, I said you're out on a hill. You see in the distance mountains and a lake just below the mountains, and a hillock that reaches out, stretches out over to the left of the mountains, forward but to the left, and nestled just on the lake and the hill near the lake, nestled on the lake, just on the other side of the hill, barely visible. It looks like a 1-story abbey with a 2nd-story kind of clock tower, and you can just kind of barely make it out in the distance just because of the the little bits of light shining through the clouds. Again, not parted clouds, just the haziness of it. And down below is a vast field. On the way down the hill is a vast field of dead trees, a wasteland of dead trees. Interestingly enough, you can see that grass is trying to grow back along the hill going down, which is is an unusual thing in this world. But then at the bottom of the hill, just past the trees, it looks like a vast graveyard that leads up to the Abbey. You estimate that you're roughly a mile from the Abbey, and taking a look around this ruined, collapsed watchtower is that just that. It looks like it was once a watchtower for the hill. And there you have it. You're standing there. There's a spooky breeze kind of eerily making sounds through the trees. And it's up to you on what to do next.
It's underneath this tower that we find the hidden trapdoor, right?
Yeah, you're next to the tower, but again, it's just more like a 3/4 wall, round wall.
I'm just gonna look at the tower and look for the magic. Shouldn't be too hard for me to find.
No, it isn't. As he peruses the tower, well, from his angle, he's gonna have to, you could tell that, some of the collapse has been, covered by sediment and such, and that you may have to actually go deeper into the ruined wall. And I'll just exposition that you all do that. You make your way over to the tower, and around some collapsed rocks and stones, and which basically, because of all the sediment and stuff, it's turned into a little hill right there. Right around it, sure enough, one of the rocks in the back, it's a very deep kind of point inside this round collapsed wall. You see a big rock that's glowing. Yes, BT.
This would be a question for Shae before we'd set off, as we'd seen that massive graveyard. Shae, with the undead here, do they usually stay under the ground at any point, like if there's been nobody near or whatever? Because that graveyard might be a bit of a worry if that's the case. If they've all risen and that's the end of it, that's fine. But just a note I kind of thought might be worth asking.
Yeah, it's a good question. You want me to help?
From our vantage point,
Mhm.
can we see if any of the graves have been dug up? Or
It's too far away.
okay.
I will share that what you remember, again, because you grew up sheltered in a cave, but you were trained by the advanced scouts of New Haven. And they told you the history of the world. And you actually kind of knew some of this history too, because again, your people used to actually live in a kind of a secluded valley. And they hid in the caves as soon as the weird black rain started. And so that's why you're pretty much the only elf race that still exists from this world. The rest of the elves were killed by the black rain. But what you know, well, I guess you wouldn't know this from your own history. This would have been taught to you by New Haven. And that is that during the first few years of the Black Rain, when the mystical races were dying out, of course, they had to do something with them. And so that's why there were these vast fields of graveyards that stretched from town to town. And, or would just spread out, like a forest of graveyards. Imagine, an apocalypse where a disease is wiping out millions of people. You could just, imagine that it's a medieval setting, right? They don't know any better, so they're gonna, bury them all in graves. And then, of course, the second phase of, well, I guess it would be technically the third phase of the what happened. The dead began to rise from the graves. And this was basically long ago, 150 years ago. I mean, you thought it was a shorter time period than that. But you found out from once you got to Progentica that it was much longer than you realized. Even the folks in New Haven don't realize how much time has passed.
Okay, so what was your original question, BT?
Basically, do we
Sorry,
think that there's still going to be undead buried, like potential undead buried in the graveyard, or did all the undead rise at the same time? Like they wouldn't just be sat underground waiting?
Okay.
Right. So the bottom line of all that story is that it's more than likely those undead would have moved on over a century ago. So, because they would be seeking out, the undead of this world seek out life to destroy. Or there are hordes of mindless undead too, but typically, again, this was a bit of history that the scouts taught you, or that the folks in New Haven taught you. There were factions of sentient undead, dark, evil sentient undead, like vampire lords and death knights and such, that would take control of vast armies of mindless undead. But then they would use them both against each other and any, living survivors that they found. There's basically this giant outbreak of wars and such that, turned the place into an undead hellhole. So it's possible there could be stragglers down there. It depends on how fresh the graves are. It's unlikely that they're fresh, but yeah. So you can
I
share
imagine
that
it's
with
more cremation than burial these days.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
So Shae would be like, well, Mr. Sindri, it really just depends. There could be, there couldn't be. So you can't tell from here.
Fair enough. So let's go off the idea that there's possibly a lot of undead there.
And everybody remember to burn any dead body that you see. Humanoid or
I'm
animal
definitely
alike.
ready for that. In fact, I have a new ability that I can use to help with that. Even if they're resilient to fire, I can still deal fire damage to them.
But I mean, as we're walking to the tower, Shae would be giving Mr. Sindri the little history lesson that she remembers from the Rangers. So
It's a possibility that there might still be some there, but I mean, based on what Shae has done in her research, it's been like over 100 something years since the undead rose.
Okay, so basically, it's more than likely most of them have gone, but there could still be some stragglers.
Yeah, there might still be some stragglers.
Still a good reason to avoid it if we can.
All right. So you find the magical rock, and what are you guys gonna do? No instructions were given as to what to do next. They just told you that you were to meet your contact in the basement under this tower, and you'd find, once you found the illusionary wall, or illusionary rock covering it.
What can you see, Merrik?
He points it out.
Well, if it's illusory, then I can just tell that you can pass through it. But if it's
Except
magic,
you can't. This is a major illusion, so that as soon as people see it, like, you can actually go up and touch it and feel it. If they think, it feels and looks real.
Isn't there a passcode that we have? The 42nd. Or are we supposed to say that to you directly to Frederick?
I don't know, but we could try saying it to the rock.
Yeah, it was my understanding. It was to the. Can I just make an Arcana check to see if just dispel magic was just going to be what I need to do, or if I need to pass magic through
Yeah,
it?
go ahead and roll an arcane knowledge check.
20.
Yeah, you feel like that if you can sort of will it into disbelief, then you'd be able to pass it. So you could use a dispel magic on it, or if you want to make a wisdom saving throw, you can, to effectively say, I don't believe this is. My eye is telling me this is magic. You're going to get to roll at advantage. Everybody else is going to have to roll a regular wisdom save. Yeah.
Is Avery high enough level that they have the aura of protection?
Yes.
What's her proficiency? Two questions. One, what's her proficiency, and does it stack with mine?
That's a really interesting question.
Oh, because they're two different
Yeah, 'cause
sources
some
providing.
paladins that have the aura.
Yeah.
Or
I don't
it's not
think that
proficiency,
they
it's
would.
It's their charisma.
I think
charisma.
more than likely it's gonna pick the one that's got the highest proficiency. But let me double
not-
check.
There were two separate abilities I'd imagine it would be stacking.
I mistakenly said proficiency. It's based off of your the charisma modifier.
Okay, gotcha.
You said wisdom check or saving throw?
What's it called again?
Aura
protection.
I ask because that's going to be a lot of bonuses to saving throws.
This has been asked before.
know it's BT. I know.
Different game feature. This is actually, from the developers. Different game features can affect a target at the same time, but when 2 or more game features have the same name, only the effects of one of them, the most potent one, apply while the duration of the effects overlap. So this clarifies that feature of the same name don't stack with themselves. So a creature can only benefit from one orb protection at a time. And your charisma is now a what?
My charisma's at 18, so that would give everybody a +4. What is Avery?
Close one. Burn it. You need to close it.
Wait, I've got it.
By the way, this is the old one. It hasn't been updated, but that's okay. I can take that in my hand. So yours is going to be the one that provides benefit to everybody.
Okay, so it's +4.
Yeah.
Is Thyra
Shock of all
within 10
shockers, Thyra's charisma is higher than Avery's.
Is theirs at 16?
Yes.
So you said it was a saving throw, correct? Not a wisdom check.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. And you'll get the +4 from being in the... Was it 10-foot range of the pellet?
24 for me.
26.
What'd you get? What'd you get there, Thyra?
Wisdom?
29.
Yeah.
Rolled a 19.
16.
Hang on.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
So, because Thyra radiates that aura and affects other creatures, Avery projects that aura, affects other creatures. Thyra not included in her own aura.
Thyra is included in her own aura.
You are included in your own aura.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure, because I know that there are some things that can work in that context where, like, I don't take the benefit, but I project out to others. It can't overlap with the other ones, but I can still be affected by the thing. Okay. Just wanted to double check.
Yeah. No, for sure. One interesting thing to note about this is with the 2 paladins in the group, it does mean also that you've affected, even though her effect isn't as good as yours, you've effectively kind of almost at least
Doubled the space.
in one direction, doubled the range of it. So it'll be a lot easier to be within
A range of
extra saving throw boosts. Yeah. So, and if Avery is in Thyra's circle, she actually gets the better saving throw from Thyra.
Copy that.
All right.
Okay.
So because of that, you guys can now just pass through the rock. All of you. Even the 16 was good enough. The DC was 15. And
yeah, I'll just, it's for everyone to understand how to get through. I know I've already made the rolls, but just be like, yeah, it's not real. It just tell yourself it's not real and just walk through it. And then I just demonstrate.
Gotcha. You all easily walk down. You as you kind of feel your way through it, because you know. Actually, once you start to disbelieve it, you can it becomes sort of transparent, and you can kind of see through it, and you see that there's steps leading down to, sure enough, what looks like a basement, and a closed steel door. You all make your way down the stairs, and yep, sure enough, there's a closed steel door. Your eye is telling you that that the door is magically sealed.
Merrik doesn't raise his hand, but he tap, 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 tap. First
Gotcha.
off.
At
The
first,
wall
nothing.
For fate, what was the
40
password?
The
42nd.
42nd.
Tap, 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 tap. It's the 42nd.
You think that the tap? Are you tapping with your knuckle or tapping with an item?
With my knuckle.
Okay. It's a very thick door, and you can tell that it's surprisingly robust. You think that maybe the issue is that just a light knock isn't enough. It's not necessarily like you're speaking through it. If someone would have to be like right up next to it to be able to hear.
I'll reach into the haversack, pull out the rock, look at Sindri and go, this is why we need a knock rock. And I'm going to use the rock as like a resonator and just, I'm going to hit it hard.
Mm-hmm.
Just
what rock?
Clack. The first rock I picked up on episode 0 that I have, because it was something to catapult. It didn't have darts.
Right. Very cool.
Yeah. I never needed to use it. And it's been his inspiration for the knock rock. He's like, I got this rock. I can knock with it, couldn't I? So he's definitely like taking a practical approach. Yeah.
I love it.
And be like, we really need a real knock rock. Clang, clang,
Yep.
clang.
So, I take it you guys are gonna a couple of you can be up close enough to it to listen at it. Obviously, you're up close. Who else is going to be up close? Who's got the best perception? I think that's probably you.
Oh, me? I got a
Definitely
+8
isn't
to my
me.
perception.
Yeah, so you want to be
I
up there
have the
listening
lowest
at it
wisdom
too?
here.
Sure.
Okay. All right, both of you roll me perception checks. You can't get less than your passive.
18.
Did you roll 10?
No, I rolled a 6, but my passive is an 18.
Oh. What'd you get there, Fate?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was rolling. My bad.
I mean, you're the one knocking, so I figured you're the one closest to it.
You're right. 19.
All right. So both of you think you hear something shuffle up next to the door. And you hear a meek sounding voice from the other side say, "Who dat there?"
The 42nd.
"Oh, you're here. On time.
Yeah.
Me open door now. You promise no re-dead me."
Re-dead. So, we were right in what we were thinking.
Yes.
Not to kill them.
We won't re-dead you.
Okay. Open door now, trust. You trust, we. And opening up the door, you see something that's both kind of beautiful and horrifying at the same time. It's creature at the same time that has this kind of shiny black skin, but it's more like, I want you to imagine a skeleton, but it has a bit of like flesh around it, but it's all shiny and black so that it almost seems like chitinous, even though it's probably not, which is why it's horrifying and interesting to look at the same time. But it's definitely got the kind of the noseless face, and there's a glow coming from the eyes that's a white glow, and you can kind of almost see a bit of a white glow coming up in the throat, in the chest, and they're wearing a gray cloak and just some, regular kind of plain clothes underneath. Actually, no, they're wearing a gray robe with a hood, and so they're, but the hood part is down, so you just see this shiny black head, and it's all like piano black. It looks almost chrome, as it were. Not that bad. It's not chrome, but piano black. Yeah. And they look out at you, and it's interesting because for a brief moment, this kind of shiny black skin closes over the white eyes, and the creature before you says, "Yes, I, Frederick, the 42nd, Frederick. You come.
That's why the 42nd.
Me help. Mission for Queen Evelyn of Necropostophon. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Come this way. We talk inside. Under building. Shut door safe." It's speaking common, but obviously it's an unusual kind of dialect of common. It seems like, yeah. It doesn't seem like that it's not intelligent. It just seems like that it's a person who's not quite understanding the language perfectly. They're not fluent in it.
What was the queen's name, where she was from again? Just so I could write it down.
Queen Evelyn of Necropostophon. And it is the same Evelyn that you guys met the last time you were on Hunt Home.
Trying to remember if Avery was there.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Avery was there.
Yeah, Avery was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so Avery did
Yes,
meet
indeed.
Alan, or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And the dog.
Yep.
You can call it that.
So
and looking at it,
the little you're not sure if it's a male or female. They are kind of hunched over, and they seem almost like they have a bit of a hunchback, and they're kind of bent down, and they're roughly, 5.5 feet tall. You think that if they could stand up straight, they'd be taller, but maybe 5'10", but so he turns around. I'm going to say he, because it's easier. He turns around and he kind of shuffles slowly forward into a small basement area, and you find a backpack has been set against a wall, and it's basically a single room. And there's a desk here that's kind of crumbling and falling apart. There's no bed or anything. You have no kind of camp set up, nothing to indicate that this person has been here for very long or not. You have no idea. So as you guys kind of follow Frederick, his name sounds, male too. So as you follow Frederick the 42nd into this chamber, he goes over and picks up the backpack and puts it on, and says, "Okay, we go now. Ready? Tell you along the way."
Excellent.
Okay.
So just to clarify, the mission they had told you was that you were supposed to meet him here, and then you were supposed to go down and clear the ruined tower, and then rendezvous with the contact again, and then at that point he was going to set up some sort of portal to the primary client to meet with him.
If I'm not mistaken, we're also supposed to keep them alive.
Yep.
Well, the
Well, it just
instructions
says
were to
don't
not kill them, not necessarily keep them alive, but yes.
I mean, Sindri
I
would see the
would-
advantage of him coming with. We just need to obviously make sure he stays out of trouble.
Yeah, no, I know that's what you're thinking right now, but I figured
Yeah,
there might be some
yeah.
role playing here. Yeah, go ahead.
That.
Because there's a bit of a disconnect between what the mission kind of led you to believe and what he's saying now.
Frederick, was it?
Me, Frederick, yes. The 42nd. You password correct.
42nd. Yes.
Me, the
Uh,
42nd.
You're the 42nd Frederick.
Yes.
Does that mean you've been brought back from being re-dead 41 other times?
No, me, the 42nd Frederick.
Ah, there's more Fredericks.
Yes, me. Me, 42nd.
Gotcha. So, Frederick, may I call you just Frederick?
Yes.
I'm Merrik.
Merrik. What number
Yes.
you?
27th.
Says Merrik. Is that you actually? Is that your character actually saying that, or is that you're
No,
just you had
that's
to do
me.
this? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That was you as a player, right?
Yeah. Just a Merrik. No other number.
The only Merrik. Yes.
Yes.
Rare are you? Good. Good. Friends?
Yes. We're all similar. We are all unique. There are no more of us. This is Sindri,
Hello.
Thyra,
Sindri. Thyra.
Shae,
Shae.
Milo,
Milo.
Avery,
Avery.
and then Echo.
Echo. Who dat?
Ink.
He points at her hilt. He points at Thyra's waistline.
Yeah. One more time.
Who dat? On her side.
Raven's Edge.
Strange name. Neato. Raven's Edge.
Now that we've all gotten acquainted, Frederick, are you intending to accompany us to the Abbey?
Yes, we Abbey cleanse, kill Ghoul nest after ascertain threat, and after cleanse and or with, we must find relic, the holy relic of the forgotten deity, and use relic to cleanse after eradication of ghoul infestation.
Understood.
words not work right all time.
Oh, you're doing
And
fantastic.
then after cleanse, me use special tool from Queen Avery, Queen Evelyn. Sorry, sorry. It was the AV got me. A special tool from Queen Evelyn to create teleportation circle in Abbey. Only me no use.
So, what we were told was we would meet with you, deal with the Abbey, and then come back for you.
Oh, that probably not good idea. Wrong.
Why not?
Well, only I attuned to device to activate and make circle, and also I help find relic, and me not good words but good magic tech, and I help find how use relic.
Do you know what this relic looks like?
Yes.
Could you describe it?
Sorry.
I will say the Merrik going through this, like, everyone can tell Merrik is a little uncomfortable just because he's like, what the fuck? And he's just like, you're doing great. Like, it's very pained to have the conversation, but Merrik is trying to push aside his
His ick.
yeah, and it's like he's so kind and charming in his own way, but
How's Shae feeling about this?
After this?
Shae is kind of like, it's undead, but she's like, it's intelligent undead.
But you also have been trained that frequently intelligent undead are the most dangerous.
Yeah.
But and you also do remember that conversation back with Evelyn where she talked about the husk. And looking at her, you know, you don't have any kind of special sight or anything, but just sort of internally, all of you, this sort of a little bit kind of indirectly reminds you of your experience at the lighthouse with the spirit of the lighthouse. But it's almost like, it's hard to describe. It's a spirit inhabiting a shell, is what you get the sense of. More literally than like meat people.
Yeah. Can you describe what the relic looks like, or at least what it kind of appears to look like?
Blue bottle oil. Blue oil bottle oil blue.
Bottle of blue oil?
That. Shae right.
I'm gonna pull out. Do I actually? Yeah, I want to pull out the one potion of healing I have, and be like, about like this, but blue. Bigger or smaller?
Well, might not be bottle, could be carafe. If bottle, it's crystal, probably bigger.
Okay. All right. Well, so here's the deal. If I imagine no one here has any objections on Frederick tagging along.
I mean, it saves us time in the long run.
I understand.
Avery says,
Sure.
I worry, out of character. What's it called? I worry because escort missions can be especially difficult. But if he's the contractor and this is what he demands, then I suppose we have no choice. If it's all right with you, I will stick close to our friend Frederick the 42nd and protect him.
Sounds good.
Shae, do
During
you
that
have
whole
any
conversation. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, Shae, do you have any objections?
Oh, during that whole conversation, Shae was just kind of like sizing him up, going,
He's intelligent undead. Is he going to be a threat?
He does seem different than typical undead, for sure.
like as soon as you ask Shae that question, you see her just kind of like,
And Avery asks, so I have a question from our new friend Frederick. Why did you point to Miss Thyra's blade and ask its name? And he says, well, it other soul person, yes? And Avery says, she looks at you guys, especially Thyra, and says, it is?
We have to protect his identity.
100%. Merrik just...
I didn't hear what you said, Thyra.
I have to protect his identity. It's not something that we talk about.
Oh. Okay. So a lot of the, just like last time, there's always new layers of the onion to unpeel with you guys. It's another one of the reasons why I love traveling with you, because you always keep it interesting. So your sword has sentience? And what do you mean? Go ahead, Sindri, if you want to interrupt.
Did Thyra have wings last time that we met her? Them.
Well, I don't think she's let them out yet. So.
That was for BT knowledge.
Right.
Yeah.
BT also, or Sindri also didn't turn into a dragon either.
Yeah.
And Milo was just a cat.
Yeah.
Right.
When Avery mentions about like there's so many layers to this onion, it's just getting started.
Have we got surprises for
and
you?
it's not just it's just getting started and like just okay.
On that note, same thing applies, Avery, because you're gonna see a lot of new stuff.
And we expect you to keep it.
We'll discuss that later. So Frederick.
Hey, here's a question.
Yes, Shae.
So the last time we traveled with Avery, we asked them to keep our not to share information about us. Should we ask them to do that again?
Absolutely.
Avery interrupts and says, I had assumed that would be the case. I don't know why. I mean, I thought that was why you all reached out to me, because you knew you could trust my word, that I wouldn't.
So, Avery, I will say, in due time, there are going to be things that shock you. There will be time to discuss them later. Please don't be alarmed.
Of course. I'm merely curious because it seems our friend Frederick, the 42nd here, can somehow detect life forms? Is that right? And Frederick looks up at her. He says, detect form life? Soul sense, yes. She goes,
That's rather
soul
nifty.
sense, what is that? He shrugs, soul sense, soul sense. And she says, I wonder if that's like life sense, but different.
I can imagine it's similar. This is going out on a limb here, but I'd imagine in a similar way detecting magic and detecting life, it's just attuned to the soul. Surprisingly, for me, it's not shocking given the current environment.
Terrifying feature for an undead to have in actual fact.
But how so wonderful for me to study. Anyway, so Avery, we will circle back to a lot of the yes. But Frederick, so here's the deal. We will do everything we can to protect you. However, if you do happen to get in the way, we cannot 100% guarantee your safety. So, I would encourage that if there happens to be a tussle of some kind, to make space, or you might get re-dead. Not by us, but by something else. And none of us would like that.
Oh,
Maybe
yes.
Press button.
Yes, me understand. Me hide. Me hide good. Good hide.
I have a question. Does divine light harm you?
Not no.
Definitely, if we get in a fight, stay far away from me.
Yes.
Noted.
And last thing before we crack on, if you were to be injured, given, I understand assumptions can be dangerous, but given my assumption of your nature, I'd imagine the traditional healing would not be helpful.
No, heal magic, nothing due to Frederick.
If you were harmed with, or if you were subjected to, say, something a bit more necrotic, does that have adverse effects on you? Or does it have beneficial effects?
Necrotic magic, heal magic, Frederick.
Ah,
Got it. Well, I will...
I can unlimitedly heal. That's fine. Or can I?
What do you mean?
My cantrip.
Which cantrip?
Chill touch?
Yeah, but chill touch prevents healing for one turn, so could it heal in that circumstance?
But does it...
Against a regular undead, chill touch actually is effective against undead, right? It's a necrotic damage that actually hurts undead, and it stops healing, right? At least in 5th Ed, I believe. But yeah.
But I have access to blight though, which would be just
Big
straight
old.
necrotic, which could heal. So, all right. Fantastic. I'll have a solution to assist you come the morrow, if that be the case. Until then,
He sticks a little bony hand out, little bony, shiny black hand out from under his little cloak, and his teeth kind of come together, and you think he's grinning. He's just like showing his teeth at you.
Are his teeth white?
No,
Okay, good.
all shiny black.
Okay.
They shine, they shine. I give him just the same awkward, like,
He holds it uncomfortably long since you're doing it too. Like waiting for you to finish first.
we should go.
All right.
Merrik, like, I grab like the tail of my like my cloak and like instinctively like kind of like dry, like I'm washing my hands off even though I didn't touch them. just the absent-minded like.
Shae would like hand you the hand sanitizer if you want it.
I didn't even touch them.
Her homemade hand sanitizer.
I love it.
You want me to?
No, it's fine. It's more of a. It's more
I'm
of
going to use a model
psychosomatic thing.
that isn't him, but it's going to terrify her.
Oh God. What is that thing called again?
This is what I'm going to use for him.
You mean nightmare fuel? Yeah.
This is a Bodak. This is the worst creature ever in 3.5. In 5e, they nerfed it, which is a good thing because this thing is TPK more teams than any other monster in D&D history.
Oh, lovely.
It literally has a death gaze.
Nice.
You don't make your save, you are out.
Yep. Not unconscious, just straight dead.
Yeah, Stormy threw that up against a party that I was in. It was a dream sequence.
I would say it was what we did. One of the party members couldn't make it, but the rest of us wanted to play, and so we just did a one-off kind of thing. And so I did a dream sequence. Unfortunately, and this was the first time I decided to try and use a Bodak. And
First
in
round.
the first round, she died. So she just had to sit it out the whole
Yeah, I
time.
was like,
Oh.
good luck, guys.
All right, I got to figure out who. I know we had a cool model for Avery. I don't remember which one it was.
Speaking of Avery, given that Merrik is now wearing that ring of Thaddeus the Astute.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, real
and-
quick, the eye does denote that your new friend Frederick is wearing stuff. His cloak is magical, and there's some stuff glowing underneath the cloak too. I think this was Avery,
I wouldn't put it past Miss Avalon to protect her
right?
people.
Wasn't this Avery?
Yes.
All right. So,
Big
So
old
given-
party.
that he's got that that constant displacement effect. I will say I personally really enjoy the visual that I had with Blur, and I know it kind of functions in a similar fashion. So that's kind of what you are constantly seeing. Is you constantly see like this ethereal kind of
well,
trail.
I envision it really only kind of becoming active when you're in combat. You know, I would think that
So-
sort of, it's not like a thing that you have to activate consciously. It's just that once you start moving in a way that's sort of, you know, I don't know. I just envision it. I don't envision him this way all the time, or but do you, like so, just sort of a shifting, yeah.
Yeah, so in your statement that it's a constant effect, given that Merrik is apt with Arcane, like I imagine he suppresses that visual displacement often, but as he doesn't, given the space that he is, you'll see that slight little shimmer. So my question is that does Avery notice anything? Does Avery notice Merrik like kind of Like, it's either that
I mean,
or like
she's been
quantum lock-in.
eyeballing you guys like the whole time, but of course trying to be polite and not rude and stare. But she, I'll let you roll a perception check to see if you pick up what she's her reactions, because she's trying to keep a poker face, because she wants to be respectful of you guys.
Yeah. 18.
You could definitely tell that there's some strong emotion in her, both fascination and awe, maybe a little bit of trepidation and mad respect.
Cool.
But technically, there's only me and Shae that look the same, but slightly different clothes.
Sorry, the bird just drug Druid's dice tray across the desk. Sorry, I got so distracted.
No, that's funny. That's awesome.
Oh, man. Anyway, so shall we crack on?
Alonzi.
Yes. Actually, it's maybe about like 20 minutes early, but you guys want to take the break now?
I mean, it makes sense. We're about to set off doing something.
Yeah. Or what I could do is I could describe your a little bit before you
Yeah,
we
because
go a little
I
bit
had
longer,
an idea.
but yeah.
I had an idea to do. So
Yeah.
once we exit out and we're outside of the basement, and we're by the tower looking over and seeing everything in front of us, the graveyard up to the Abbey. You said the Abbey was only about a mile away?
Yeah, it's roughly a little over a mile away.
Yeah, okay. Shae. How's it going?
She's good.
Excellent. Question.
I
You know
have an
how
answer?
you were detecting the giants last time?
Yeah.
You can also detect the undead, right? In the same manner? Yeah?
Yes, you are correct. Shae can do
So,
that. Shae
in a
can
way
be
to kind of
useful.
you are always useful, Shae. So in relation to your earlier question, Sindri, I imagine this can help identify a bit more to your question. Before we head off, can you see how many undead are nearby?
I'm guessing it can also horrify us given this planet.
It was only a six mile
It's
radius.
an entire world of undead.
If it's
Yeah.
for a favored enemy, I can't pinpoint their actual locations. I just get a general
Correct.
sense.
You get a and I think we had determined that I sort of house ruled that you get a general amount as well.
Yeah,
I-
numbers.
I don't know the exact amount, just like the sense and feeling that you feel like there's a lot more coming from this direction and maybe like a small sense from this direction kind of thing.
Right. Okay.
And because we were using that with the giants, when we saw a certain number, it was easily identifiable to go. More than likely, it's those three because we had identified that there were three or what have you. So,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. At least that's what I remember.
Oh, Thur's
Sure,
over there.
fine.
Are you having fun with your bird? Is that what's going on?
She's rolling dice. She's trying to get in the tray. She's having so much fun.
Good.
We're not even in combat, and this bird wants to go.
I'm King's
All right,
Court,
yeah.
you guys, and then I'm on
But
the.
yes, I would love, Shae, I would love if you could kind of get a nice little ping real quick.
So
Shae do the
you're gonna
protect.
burn a spell slot.
Yep, I will burn a spell slot.
Okay.
Oh, it burns a spell slot? I thought that was a...
No, it burns a spell slot to use the ability, just like a divine smite or a. Yeah, it's not like a channel divinity. It's okay. It's not like she has lots of spells anyway.
But still...
Like, when does Shae actually use her spells?
I mean, occasionally you've used
Spike growth.
yeah. What's the one with the thorns?
Spike growth.
Spike growth. Oh, no, well, that one. I was thinking of the other one that grabs everybody.
Thorn Whip.
Entangle.
Entangle. Yeah, you use Entangle. You've used healing spells. You use your spells, but yeah.
Speak with animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you see her.
I can use my action. I have to use it my action and expend 1 ranger spell slot to focus on the awareness.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, you got a decent amount of spell slots at 12th level, right?
Yeah, I have 3 3rd level, 3 2nd level, and 4 1st level.
I'm assuming you're going to burn her first.
Yes.
Yeah. So, all right. So she describe to us how you envision her doing this.
Oh, Shae just kind of walks up. She has a seat, and it's like she's meditating, but she's focusing.
Okay.
She closes her eyes and everything.
Gotcha. All right. You.
And then when she gets the sense, she just starts pointing in directions and talking.
Mm-hmm. So she points in the direction that you're going to first, the Abbey. She says a very heavy concentration in that direction. Then to the like when she says very heavy, like she says thick like ants, and and then she over to the mountain range to the right in the distance. She says at the edge of it, there seems to be a concentration of unknown amounts. And then roughly, and that's at the edge of the 6 miles. And she thinks roughly halfway to the, behind you guys into the, like, if imagine that the Abbey is your north, the mountains over there would be your northeast, and then to the opposite of that, the southwest, about halfway to her range, she senses a small pocket of creatures. So all around you, not that terrifying, but the amount that she sees ahead of you is
just a thought as well. Seeing as we're gonna take down a nest, if we get to a clear point where they're clearly gonna run towards us, I can put down a wall of fire so they have to run through the fire to get to us.
Same.
We double that up, 2 walls of fire before they get anywhere near us, that'll be fantastic.
I imagine as soon as Shae's done, we kind of start walking.
Is that true for everybody? Okay, cool. Yeah.
As we're walking, I will I'll turn to Frederick. Frederick, so I know we're to cleanse the Abbey. Are there any qualms if the Abbey is damaged or destroyed in any way?
Well, yes, we need it. It's one of the few remaining buildings we can use for refugees. Mostly stone and wood. Careful, please.
Fireball!
Understood. I just wanted to ensure, because if we are going up against a nest of a lot of them, there could be some collateral damage. I imagine we'll all try to keep damage to a minimum.
I won't use any fireballs inside the Abbey, okay?
Yeah, we'll just lure them out. I hope. Anyway. Yeah, so that way then, I'm just gonna start going.
All right. I'll describe a little bit and then we'll take a break right after. So you guys make your way down the hill through the dead forest. And just as you get to the bottom of the hill and break free of I mean, it's because it's a dead forest. It's pretty open and and easy to see everything. You make your way towards the graveyard, and it looks like maybe stretching from here to the Abbey must be thousands of graves, with varying types of stone or wooden, crosses and headstones and stuff like that. Just like some of them you could tell off in the distance closer to the Abbey, they were much neater, and the farther out it got, the more rugged, and people were just get them in the ground and because so many dead. It's very rough and uneven, and they're all crooked and angled, and it makes it look even more spooky and eerie because of that. But you do find something that's terrifying to think about in the past, but kind of comforting in the moment, and that is that almost all of the graves are disturbed in such a way that they look like a mound. I want you to imagine a grave where something crawled out of it, but then 150 years went by, so rain and stuff would have kind of filled it in to a degree, so it's just sort of like a torn up mound on top, and with a little bit of gully in it. So, and that's what they all look like, stretching off all the way from here to the hillock and to the lake and to the Abbey. Yes.
Without even thinking, as we start walking and getting ready, Thyra starts stretching out her wings and stuff. So she drops her disguise and she starts stretching them out, just preparing, because when she's traveling and doing stuff, she always keeps them tucked in, to not bump into anybody.
So as soon as you do that, she's doing it instinctively, unconsciously, not even thinking about it. First, the reaction comes from Frederick, who says, "Whoa, human wings, neat, nifty. How?" And Avery just stops dead in her tracks, and she's just staring at you. And you see her just kind of drop to her knees.
No.
And she's like, "What? What are you?"
I told you we were just getting started.
Yep. Sindri's
Is
just
there-
chuckling
is-
away.
Yeah.
Miss Thyra is Miss Thyra.
That is correct.
The chuckle turns into a belly laugh after she said that.
Merrik, Sindri are just like, yeah. Oh man, it's just getting started up, mate. Yeah, it's great.
Thyra will kneel down in front of Avery. Again, there are many things that must be kept secret.
Yeah, I get that now. She says,
And then she'll stand up. And then turn around, and then it's the first time you kind of see her super uncomfortable. Because that was not a reaction that she was prepared for. It's that and then she goes back to stoic face.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's uncomfortable.
So you guys start to move on, but Avery's just still there with this kind of, she's gone pale with her jaw open. And she says, "Wait, Miss Thyra and friends. please, come back for a moment.
Yes, Avery?
What do you do? What does Thyra do?
She stops and just turns around and lets everybody else approach before she does.
Notice Sindri's stopped laughing and has a slightly worried look on his face at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You see her, before she had just dropped to both of her knees. And now she kind of readjusts her position and goes to one knee. And she draws her sword. And she lays it out like this in her hands. And she says, I swear by the light of the divine firmament, an oath to thee, Thyra, that I will keep your secrets and protect you and your friends to my dying breath. And she just bows her head.
Relief floods over Sindri's face. Like, oh.
Yeah, Merrik holds his breath.
Thyra just like nods her head. We have a mission. We must be on our way.
Yes, of course. She straightens up, puts her sword on her hilt, and seems like she's just over it now. Except she seems beaming, like she's happy and excited and thrilled at the same time. Like you've renewed her faith, as it were. Not that it needed renewing, but,
Sindri
your divine vision.
As we start to walk, Merrick's like, yeah, it's out of this world, huh? And it's like deadpan looks at Sindri like, was that too far?
I don't know, but imagine the look on her face when I turn into a dragon. I say it particularly loud.
Oh shit! Wait till she sees Milo. Oh my god.
Yeah, Milo. That's gonna be amusing too.
Oh man.
At least we did it now before we were in combat. I imagine that would have been quite...
That's a good point. I'm serious. I can turn into a dragon.
What? And even at this point, Frederick goes, what? Dragon you? Good magic.
If I want to, yes.
Jay's like,
Yeah.
Milo, you want us to show off?
He looks up at you. You know how cats can do. Look at people backwards because he's in your.
Yeah.
He goes.
Jay lets him go.
He plops down and transforms right in front of her.
Oh yeah.
A widow dragon. Yeah.
Yeah. So Milo now looks like this.
He is.
And then before she can process, I just go, yeah, magic, high level magic. She's not wearing anything that provides illusion.
No.
No illusionary magics though. It taps out of my head like it's my eye, like you should know, but no explanation.
I'm not going to transform just yet because that's a lot of spell energy.
Yeah. Just don't be shocked when it happens. Well,
Yeah.
you'll be shocked when it
About
happens.
Milo size.
Yeah.
She's like 2 dragons and a celestial, and a.
No, Milo is a dragoon. Dragoon? Dragoon? Milo, what are you?
He looks down
dragon.
at you and He just kind of rolls his eyes.
I-
And then he comes over close to you and nuzzles you.
Dragon, that's what it is. He's a dragon.
Oh,
He's like,
extra point.
Hmm.
Speaks Draconic. So don't be shocked if you understand Draconic.
so I didn't hear any what you just said.
Oh, I said Milo also speaks Draconic. So don't be surprised if you hear him talking if you understand Draconic.
I don't speak Draconic. So
She
I never
says-
know what he says.
I suppose since our friend Frederick indicated that Raven's Edge is some sort of living creature that it can communicate to.
Correct. It is his choice if he wants to show off or not, but he tends not to be flashy.
He says to all of you, including Avery, I will do my best to facilitate proper communication during combat. She
Oh,
it's like, that's handy. Wow. No wonder you guys have been able to move up in the ranks so goddamn fast. she says that and then literally corrects herself. Wow. I mean, I knew you were special from that one mission with you all, but I had no idea. And I'm honored that you would share yourselves with me. And as I've given you my oath, you need not worry with me. I will die before anyone pulls anything about you from me that you don't want them to know.
We know.
As far as anyone in my circle, anyone that I know goes, you guys are just a super lucky team of roadrunners.
I mean, that's not inaccurate. I'll be honest. Not to say it's not without merit, but
To say, from what I can see, I don't think luck has much to do with it.
luck is the byproduct of hard work and determination.
What a great attitude.
And
She
dragons
just,
are
had,
you favors.
she just had a thought. She's like,
Oh, by the way, Mr. Sindri, now that you can start working on enchanting things, Jay was wondering if there's a way that you can enchant like a collar with the disguise spell, so Milo doesn't have to be on his harness all the time, and he can kind of sort of wander around a little more freely.
I don't have access to disguise, but
Out of character,
Possibly
didn't you used to
try
have the
alter self?
disguise self spell?
No,
I
he has
did,
alter-
but I got rid of it.
Oh,
No, I've
yeah,
got
yeah,
alter self.
yeah. I mean, I can come up with disguise self as well. Like I think.
That's true. The two of you can work on it together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that-
sorry,
that's,
go.
that's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's something that Shay's been wanting for him for a while, but she just keeps forgetting to ask.
I mean,
Yes.
if we made a collar of alter self, couldn't he make himself look like a regular cat? And he would, for all intents and purposes, be a regular cat.
Well,
In Draconic, he says, "I am the greatest of cats, you fool." I
In
will never
Draconic,
be.
but
I
you would
will
still
never
be a cat.
regular cat. I will always be a greater cat. I am a
Yes.
lion drake after all.
A cat is a cat, Milo.
I translate for Thyra and Avery. With my best impression of Milo's accent.
Yep, we've got to hear it now.
You just have to do the French accent. That's all you got to do.
He is the best cat of all time.
That's pretty good.
Second to none. That's pretty much what he said.
Fit fashion designer. That's what that voice gives me.
That voice gives me baguette.
Oh, baguette.
All right. Now, you guys basically make your way across the graveyard, trepidatiously at first, a little bit more comfortable afterwards, And we'll stop with you guys are around the crest around the hill, seeing the dark, shining, calm lake in the distance to the right, and up ahead is the fairly intact, ancient old abbey on the hill, and some movement outside in its courtyard.
Imagine what horrors are in the lake.
What?
Said imagine what horrors are in the lake, given what we encountered in the last lake.
Yeah, that lake is like just side-eyeing that shit so hard.
True, that's a great look.
What's coming out of there? Is it another one of the dead eldritch things? Oh fuck, what if it's a portal from the other? Oh my god! And then it goes into an existential crisis. Just kidding.
Just sits down and starts rocking.
On a side note, the girl has been very good today.
She has.
Yeah,
So good.
spectacularly so. Apart from stealing your dice.
That was funny. Why are you so much better than when I want to stream?
Well, because she's directly at BT, Stormy, and StarKitty, which are her 3 favorite people to stare at on screen.
Fair enough.
Right, because you guys play the YouTube videos for her all the time.
Yeah. The amount of times that she's seen Isles in the Mist.
Switched over to DragonMetal Saga now.
Yeah, but like the amount of times she's watched Isles in the Mist.
Yeah.
Who just watches episodes of Blue?
I always do like the last 4 episodes of DragonMetal Saga whenever she has to be abandoned by us.
Most recent.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Right, enjoy the break, guys. We're gonna go to intermission. We'll see you all in just about 10. Intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Where I was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And it gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
Take it up. Do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5. No, just.
Huh?
That'll be $5. Think? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy, somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dom Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh, shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone don't put that.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing. It's your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very posh, very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like.
It looks like Druid's so far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk, glowing a bluish color, and it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all, and yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anyone want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah. Because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
I think I know what comic.
It's about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him.
Directly
You could yeet him over to
at
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight
yeet him to one of these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
Applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're gonna touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like that creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, you're awesome.
Hero.
Yes, he is.
Say poor fate. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts.
I just can't right now.
as she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, damn it. I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it, though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
correct, because
You know
will
how hard
be
it is to get
I
this
know,
accent?
I know. I'm sorry. I
For
love
me,
you.
I struggle with
I'm
it.
sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with God.
I know.
Okay.
Oh,
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
You're
This is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue blood.
someone
it's the
flip
same
that.
green. It's the same green hair. Oh.
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it that time. Boom. We'll leave you with a fun intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. That's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Brother's like, wait. Let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5? No, it's just,
Huh?
that'll be $5 thing? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy. Somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dom Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh, shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
Yeah.
don't clip that.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just.
Hi, bunny.
She went straight for StarKitty's face.
Oh, look what we came back to.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, so one thing that you guys noted as you got, remember how I said from a distance it looked like there was an area that was very neat and orderly, right? And then it just kept getting worse and worse as farther out that it went. Well, there was a break-off point beyond the sort of you ended up coming up on the Abbey, and there was like a small, little short 3-foot wall around the Abbey, crumbling little 3-foot wall, and it basically creates sort of a pseudo courtyard, and you can tell that at the very, very, very end was when they probably started just plopping things in the ground here, right in this area, and so this is basically the courtyard of the Abbey. We'll pretend that the other end is the beginning of the Abbey, the building, actual building. And I didn't draw it, but yeah, I guess I can. It's just a little bit. Yeah.
Oh my god, that stupid bird.
What'd she do this time?
She was standing on Druid's dice tray with one footsie, and she was just like looking at one of the dice and like beak tapping it, but she was like beak tapping.
She looks like she was headbanging.
Yeah. Oh, goody.
Hi, babe.
All right.
All right, as you guys can see, I put you guys towards the back, just because I figure you'll push forward into the place. So yeah, this is where we're at, starting out. You will make your way to the edge of the courtyard, and there's just ramshackle various types of monuments to dead people here in the courtyard now, just kind of all over the place. And you all, what's everyone's passive perception?
18.
11.
13.
16.
So the these are the little guys. He's got somebody's arm.
Mm.
Yummy.
This one's got a
hand.
tongue. Look at that. Girl's best friend. Oh, no. Right. Okay. So, as you approach the edge of the graveyard, I mean, you've been walking through a graveyard for literally half a mile. And this is the edge of the courtyard, right up to the Abbey at the end proper. The most perceptive folks see some ghouls. They seem to be, some of them are trying to hide, some of them are just sort of crouched down and kind of, they're not even, like they haven't noticed you, but some of them have and are hiding. Like the closest one over here is obviously hiding. Some of you don't see it. It's only going to be Shae and Merrik that are seeing it. Let me roll for Avery. Oh, yeah, she doesn't see it either. Oh, no, it's not a roll. It's passive, yeah. Yeah, you had a question?
My helm sheds dim light to 30 feet when undead or demons are present. What does it mean by present? Is it just
What's the distance on
within?
that?
Within?
Yeah,
30
that's a good
feet?
question. It's when they're within 30 feet of you.
Okay. And then when they're in that's when it does a 1d6 radiant damage.
Correct. Every round that they remain in it, yeah.
So, can that differentiate between friend or foe?
Oh.
It doesn't seem to be affecting your friend Frederick the 42nd at all.
Okay, cool.
The
Good to
helm
know,
is
good to
confused.
know.
Is it dead or not?
It must have enough semblance of life to not.
It has soul sense instead of life.
Yeah, it could be that this individual, though the body is undead, it more so detects the soul or lack of soul in such. Either way, oh, he's just immune. Digress. Carry on.
So basically, I just had all these little fun little graveyard pieces. We'll go full screen now. Effectively, you all have kind of noticed there are like 4 ghouls milling about outside in the courtyard. And you all get to, it's not really a surprise round so much as you haven't engaged yet. One has noticed you guys and is trying to hide from you, but 2 of you do notice the ghouls.
Contact. And honestly, with contact, the one that is most visible to Merrik is gonna catch a firebolt. So whichever one that is.
Okay, so now we will go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm starting.
go with my favorite dice. My favorite dice let me down.
Walk, walk.
Fuck you, favorite dice. It's the blood one.
Maybe because it wants to see blood. I don't know. I tried.
So my initiative is 11.
Well, it's not that much
Sure,
better.
I'll ask from here in just a sec.
Yeah, I know you've got no order.
Did you want me to run Avery?
Thank you. I know that's what we've done before, but I'll just run her this time.
I'll be honest, if they weren't here straight away, Sindri was going to firebolt that Weeping Angel statue.
Yep.
But he'd convert it to acid just to make sure.
Which one?
The one that's
matter.
closest to us.
Okay. Yeah, it's really. I want you to imagine that it's really creepy because again, it's like, you know, it's like Halloween, right? It's dark out. There's a spooky wind, clouds overhead.
Not to
Granted,
mention
you guys
we're
have dark
Halloween
vision, but
planet.
that only goes out to so far. So you can tell that your friend Frederick doesn't seem to have a problem with it. Okay, Shae,
19.
Thyra,
19.
who has the better dex?
I have a
We
16.
both have a 16.
Okay, roll off.
I got an 18.
I got a 20.
Okay, she goes before me.
I'm sorry, I wasted your 20.
It's okay.
Roll up on the 20. Merrik,
14.
Sindri.
11!
Oh yeah, you said that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, the good news, Sindri, is you're not last.
I'll
Just close
take
to
it.
it.
Small victories.
Alrighty. Initiative 20 is Thyra.
Wait, does the paladin stuff boost anything for
No.
us?
No,
For
it's not.
that?
Not
No,
initiative.
just
Figured
saving
I'd check.
throws. Yeah.
So, question,
Yeah.
real quick. Because I cast a firebolt which set off initiative, does my firebolt go off?
No,
first?
I don't count that as a.
Okay.
I don't. You weren't really getting a surprise round because they saw you guys coming, so it's just going to be what you do on your turn.
Okay.
Bonus action. Giant Smite.
Okay.
Woo! I know.
How many times a day can you do that?
What?
How many times per day can you do that?
Equal to my proficiency?
Okay, cool. Is that per day or per long rest or per short rest?
Per long rest. And I'm gonna move up to the closest ghoul. I have 40 feet of movement. I'm just gonna add the d6 of radiant damage.
So that'll happen
On
on,
top
it'll happen on its turn. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Hitting that. And I'm going to swing. I was rolling my damage dice before I even rolled my d20.
Oh, did you roll a 20? Did you roll a 1? I can't read that from here.
I rolled a 1.
So you guys see her helmet is now glowing, a kind of a yellow gold, like a gold white light, out to a 30-foot radius. So she's now a light source for you guys.
So I'm gonna use my whatchamacallit?
Inspiration.
Because I roll a 1.
Oh, okay. If you want to use it now, sure.
I want to have
seems
my
like a-
first attack.
Yeah, seems like a good idea. Did you roll another 1?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
You. I blame you.
And just on you.
So she turns big, and she goes over here quickly to engage this ghoul, and she bonks her knee on this gravestone and trips and falls prone, drops her weapon. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, or be stunned for 1 round.
And that's what happens when you
23.
don't remember Wall of Fire.
You're not stunned for 1 round. You just fall down and drop your weapon, and that's your turn.
Well, does her weapon drop? Raven's Edge can do his own thing, but
Well, yeah, he can do his own thing, but he can still be dropped if she lets loose of him. It's not like he can force himself into her hand, you know. So Shae, you're up next.
Shae's like, yeah, Mister.
Whoopsies.
Okay.
Laugh.
Let's see. To try and help as much as she can for right now, Shae is going to cast Spike Growth. Gonna use her ranger spells.
All right, what's the radius of that thing? 40 feet?
It's a 20-foot radius.
I thought it was a 40-foot radius.
It,
That one of the things that made
could
spike
just-
growth really sick was how big it was.
Spike Growth, 20-foot radius.
Okay, so where are you gonna put it?
Let's see. So Shae knows that there's those over there, so she wants to try and see if she can slow down some of them to the following Miss Thyra. So
So she wants to put it over here?
yeah.
Like maybe...
At least make it difficult terrain for.
Is that Stormy's arm?
Or would you probably want it scooched over so it gets this one too?
It's good to know where to get
Taking
that
behind the
one, too.
monitor. Heartbeat. Yeah. I'm coming in. Get off.
Okay, does that seem pretty good?
Yep.
Okay.
And then Shae's like, come on, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get ready. That's it.
Okay.
Milo would be there by her, next to her.
Okay. Merrik, you're up next. No, sorry. I went out. Not Merrik. You will be next after this, Merrik.
Fine.
Of course, combat ensues and noises were made. And suddenly, from out of the dark alcove of the inner foyer of the Abbey comes a much larger ghoul. Everybody with religion or arcana or nature can roll.
God damn it.
Actually, he would kind of be eliminated. All right, what'd you get?
18.
So you got a nothing?
I got a 6.
Sindri?
18.
I don't know who you're pointing at.
Sorry, Merrik.
30.
Okay, waste of a what,
Waste
19?
of a 20.
Waste
Nope,
of a 20? Oh,
Yeah.
and Thyra?
I don't have proficiency in religion.
Or nature or arcana, huh?
Nope.
You don't have proficiency in religion?
We've had this conversation.
Yeah, makes sense.
No, because my proficiency is in history.
Okay, roll that.
If you can.
And stop.
So Sindri, you were rolling off what? History or arcana or nature?
Arcana.
And you got a what?
18.
All right.
I got 11.
Okay. So history and religion were the primary ones. The DC would be pretty low, but it would still be a 15. To get it off of Arcana, it would be 20, because it's not normally an Arcana kind of knowledge. So only Merrik knows that the one that came out of the Abbey is more than likely a ghast instead of a ghoul, which is, kind of a tougher, meaner ghoul.
Lovely.
A stinkier ghoul too. All right. That's all he does. He comes out there, and then now it is Merrick's turn.
Was that his initiative order?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it goes Thyra, Shae, Ghast, Pencilhead goes bye-bye. And then Merrik. And then we'll get the rest of it in a minute. You said you were firebolting an enemy?
Yeah, but now that I see this thing walk out, like I'm confident Merrik would recalibrate. Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna transcend into my with Echo, and then we are gonna get a. We're gonna go with. We're we're gonna pop off a 3rd level chromatic orb, and it's gonna go right at the ghast.
Okay.
It has 180 feet of range because.
Oh yeah, no, I know it's a big range.
Sniper.
Is it a saving throw?
No, it's a hit. So that's where the spell sniper comes in, putting at 180 rather than 60. My roll my to hit. Can you?
You should roll another natural 20.
I did.
You motherfucker.
Natural 20.
Okay.
So that's 5d8 damage. Fire. I think I'm gonna.
Okay, you're picking fire. Right on.
Yeah.
What are the choices that you can make with it?
Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, at default. You're gonna see, Merrik's doing his, like, some of the hand signs that he likes to do with a lot of his fire magics. And then he pulls it back and it stretches and it almost looks like he's casting a bow. And he just launches that thing, very akin to Sukuna's Flames versus Jogo in terms of visual stylization. And then 5d8 plus a rolled 5d8.
Correct.
So that. One.
So 5 times 8 is 40, plus whatever you roll.
Yup. So 40 plus 13 is 53 plus 6, 59 points of fire damage to the face.
Oh no, to his whole body. You absolutely disintegrate the ghast.
Initiative. Bye. God.
After that goes off, one down, and then Merrik will advance forward about 10 feet.
Okay. Good.
Off in the distance, you hear Shae moves.
He created a monster.
Right.
Teaching her how to go up and down that.
Avery, it's Avery's turn next. She basically says to Frederick, stick close to me. She turns to look at him and say, Frederick, stick close to, and you guys don't see him anymore. I'm gonna have it, anybody with, actually, let me see. You are the only one who saw, he, as soon as combat started, he just, put his hood up and fell to the ground, and now he just looks like a rock on the ground. And yeah, you're the only one who saw
another rock.
And Avery's like, where'd he go?
He's fine.
Okay. Well, she's gonna come up and stand next to and slightly in front of Merrik. Actually, no, she'd want to get within. No, shit. Yeah, she's gonna go right there, and then she's in protect mode, so that's all she's gonna do for now. All right. Next is gonna be Sindri.
Do I have a clear view of the two that are on the bottom right as we're seeing them?
These two?
Yep. not,
You have
I'll
a
push
clear view of
forward to the
this
point
one.
that I can.
So both of them are kind of crouched down behind stuff. So this one
Okay.
is going to have effectively 3/4 cover, but the other one has half cover.
Given that it's a decent amount of cover, I'm going to aim smack in the middle with a fireball.
Okay.
Because I'm not allowed to use them when I get to the Abbey. I'm like, I haven't used fireball for so long. I'm excited.
I gotcha.
And I'm sure in your head you hear Shay's voice go, burn it with fire.
Oh, that's literally what goes round and round in his head constantly while walking around this planet.
How big is the fireball radius?
It's 20 foot. He can
It's
get.
150 foot range at 20 foot radius.
And you're putting it smack dab between the two of them, right?
Jawohl.
Okay.
And they need a 21 to save.
All right, roll your damage. I mean, you're rolling the damage
86.
anyway, because they either, they half damage even if they succeed. I mean, if they fail.
1, 2, 3,
Half damage if they succeed.
4, 5, 6. Seven, 8. Okay.
I'm tangled in my wires and I'm rolling on the floor. So
But you're not laughing.
What'd she do?
She is so aggressively obsessed with the dice tray. She's like jumping off the stand. She is hopping into it, hopping at it. It is probably the most active I've seen this bird play with something that's not Druid's hand. It's adorable.
I have a new dice. It likes to
39
attack my
points of
dice
fire
tray.
damage.
How much? You said 39?
39 points of fire damage.
Okay. So. Yeah, both of
4
these
sixes,
are.
2, 3 2s, and a 3.
Both of these ghouls are roasted. They fall to the ground as roasted, decaying, disgusting gray flesh. Just burning corpses now.
Imagine what damage I'd do if I upcast it.
Now it's the ghouls' turn. The ones that are still around, which is 2 of them. Although now, where'd it go? Yeah, here it is. Another one comes running out, tries to hide behind this statue over here. This one sees the prone paladin and pounces on her with a bite and a claw. First, the bite is a miss, doesn't get through your armor. The claw, what's your AC again?
22.
The claw can't get through your armor either.
Question.
Oh, wait,
Hate to be
his
that guy.
advantage. Sorry.
There you go.
Because I'm prone.
Still, no. And this one jumps up and jumps into your spell. And I believe we determined our house rule is a D4
Yeah, D4
per 5 feet of movement.
Yeah,
Well,
It
they're
is difficult
dumb.
terrain.
So
and it is difficult terrain.
5, 10, 15. That's
yeah.
it. That's all it can move. So it's going to take 3d4 right off the bat. And now is when they both take 1d6 from
10 points of damage from the spike growth.
right.
Nice.
You gonna roll your
Thyra.
d6 there, Thyra, please?
4.
Okay. Oh wait, it's the other one. Yeah. All right.
How's it got warmer at this time of night?
That was the bottom of the round. So top of the round, Thyra.
I would like to use half my movement to stand up.
Yeah.
Just swing at its ankles while you let down.
And then I'm going to swing on this ghoul in front of me.
So you're gonna have to use the rest of your movement to pick up Raven's Edge, but that's okay. You just have no more movement.
Okay. 25 to hit for the
Yeah,
first
roll
attack.
the damage on that first hit for me.
Six, 9. 20 total.
The first hit splits it in half. Unless you have a bonus action you want to do.
I'm gonna save most of my bonus actions.
Makes sense. Shae.
So Shae saw that one.
Yes.
Shae is definitely going to move up another 30 feet.
Okay. Are you going to try and get a better angle on it? So it's right
Yeah.
now it's got about 3/4 cover from you. Yeah, that will put you at half cover.
Okay.
Is that what you want?
Well, I mean, Shae is more of a close in your face kind of fighter, but she does have a longbow.
I was gonna say she's really good with the bow too.
Yeah.
She's the best with the. Well, I guess that's not necessarily true, but yeah.
Okay. So, is it a bonus action to switch out my weapons? Or
I could kind of assumed you had your bow at first
Oh,
because you
yeah.
guys were coming up on,
yes.
you know, an outside area.
So Shae is going to attempt to take a shot at this.
He has half cover, so it just gives him +2 to his AC.
17
That hits.
does. Ooh.
It's just a ghoul.
8 plus 6. 10 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
That's Shae's turn.
Okay. The gas has been smoten. Merrik.
I'm gonna move. How far is 40 feet forward?
40.
Oh, sweet. My cursor is right there. Yep. I would like to move up my 40 feet of movement. Cool. And I'm gonna see that one that is looking like it's headed towards Thyra.
Yes, you see it.
And I am going to conserve a bit. I'm gonna smack it with the firebolt.
Yes, sir.
Merrik has a lazy way of tossing it at him. He's walking up and he's just like flicks firebolt just because like realizing these probably aren't the most damaging, but still with a disgust.
For sure.
Just nat 20 again. Are you fucking serious right now? I could see the nat 20. Are you fucking serious? Are you
3 in a
serious
row.
right now? What the fuck?
He's using loaded dice.
No, I've been specifically not using the
same die?
The Lorcris die, because I feel it is kind of weighted. And I have been using the anodized balanced dice.
Like,
all
Like
good.
so that's minimum of 30 fire damage. Do I need to roll extra?
How is it a minimum of? Oh, because you crit, yeah.
Because,
No, yeah. So this thing, you see him disintegrate another one.
Merrick's gonna just like tilt his head towards the one that's behind the statue. He's gonna point at it like, yeah, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Avery.
Avery's like, they've grown in so much in power.
Yeah, she's just gonna honestly, since again she's supposed to protect. She's gonna look around frantically. You know, she kind of realizes, you know what, that rock wasn't there before.
Wait.
So she puts 2 and 2 together. She comes and she stands in front of the rock.
Quick question. Is
Yeah.
Frederick called Frederick because of Drop Dead Fred?
That's funny.
It was just a thought that occurred right that moment.
That's funny.
All right, so, that's what Avery does. Sindri, you're up.
I'll move forward as far as I can,
Okay.
which is 30 feet. I'm guessing I don't have a clear sight on the other dude.
You have a sight on him, but it's 3/4 cover. You still have a shot
I'll
at hitting
attempt to fireball.
Sure.
$18.
Yeah, that hits.
Not bad from a 6.
Yeah.
What is it now for fireball? I haven't used it for so long. 3d10. One, two, three. What? 21.
The ghoul has a firebolt-sized hole in its dead chest.
Nice.
And that's it.
Jay will
That's-
drop the spike rope.
All right. You guys.
Merrik will immediately go over to the ghoul, or the ghoul that was cleaved in twain.
Oh, the one
By
that
Thyra.
Thyra killed.
Oh, this
Yeah.
one? Uh-huh.
Yep. And then he's just gonna and just hit it with a firebolt.
Oh, gotcha.
Just
Yeah.
because burn it with fire.
Because it's the
Yeah,
only one that
he's gonna
wasn't
come
hit
over and
with
just-
fire, right?
You would.
All right. So you guys regroup and push. As soon as the ghouls are gone, you hear a clear coast.
Yes.
And Avery looks behind her. It's a rock. And she's like, oh, good, it was that rock. And the rock suddenly, you get what's going on is he's got a cloak of disguise, but it's sort of unique in that it's designed to camouflage him with the surroundings. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Shae's walking
Sindri
back
line.
and you notice that she's like, Milo, do you want a collar or do you want a little cape?
Milo looks at you. He goes, it's kind of obvious he wants the cape.
Something tells me he wants a crown.
That too. Now I'm thinking of the Billie Eilish song.
Oh,
It,
I just
it
thought
needs
of
to be
a
something that
crown
he
for a
can
king.
wear that won't fall off of him.
All right, so you guys regroup.
Magical. It's attached by magic.
Fear is normal size, by the way.
Okay. You all regroup. And Avery's like, good job, team.
Good job, Avery.
So you guys
I'll be
regroup.
honest. That was a bit easier than what we've been used to recently.
Oh, we're just getting started, Mr. Sindri.
I know. It
They're
was
still
just
inside.
bear in mind what our first fights of the last few missions have been.
That is, he's got a
you've
point.
got a point. Yeah, though this is one of those times I'm not shocked that it was easy. But does not give me solace for what's inside.
BT looks back and goes, bit of a waste of a third spell slot. Sindri does not think that in the slightest.
Mm-hmm.
Sindri just absolutely worth it. It was fantastic. Truly glorious spectacle.
I mean, the ground outside has already been kind of messed up, so.
I mean, after the burning, it's potentially better to grow things, even though nothing's gonna grow.
What I'm gonna do is, just for simplicity's sake, I'm gonna draw the whole thing.
Okay.
And then, but you guys are gonna have to just
Pretend we don't see it yet.
yeah. I mean, you're gonna explore and pretend that you don't see everything.
That's perfectly fine.
I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna tell you where everything's at, but
Yeah, we'll see the layout, but we won't know the layout.
precisely.
So, because my charisma's got a modifier of 6 now, that's a +6 to any fire spell I'd cast.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, so if it's
Nice.
if you're only rolling one die, then it's a minimum of 7. But a firebolt is 3 die, so it's a minimum of 9. Yeah.
Technically, it's a minimum of 8, because I can't roll a 1 with fire damage because of the feat I took.
No, that's why it's a minimum of 9, right?
Oh, I thought you said
Minimum of
7.
10.
Ah.
No, because you have a +6 on a. It's a minimum of a 7, as a base modifier, but it's technically a minimum of 8 because you can't roll a 1.
Yeah.
I'm just doing this for now, so it'll help me draw it. And then I'm gonna spin it back around.
You do you, Stormwang. I heard it in the clips while I was doing stuff in the kitchen. I was like, Stormwang. Not said it for a while. Still need it on a t-shirt. Home of Stormwang. Stormkeep.
Stormwings Keep. It's a giant.
Well, technically,
It's a giant
Stormwang's
phallic
keep
tower.
would be Stormy.
No. Merch idea. Stormwings Keep, but that's like what it says on the back of a pair of underwear. Like a pair of boxers.
With just
Oh,
one
these
singular
ideas are
tower in the
good.
front. Just one big stone tower.
I mean, I could get that picture printed off. That's a strange looking dice. Does it roll?
She leaped at it. Look at this.
The struggle is real.
This is my nest now. Kindly get all of your shiny rocks out. So I can move them in later.
Why did you just moonwalk out of it?
She found my hand.
So you do note that, well, here, I'll draw it once we get to it. So,
I now know how to exercise the bird.
Just get the dice tray.
Yeah. What did you think of mine?
I don't know. Here, take her. Save. Oh, you just fucked up all my dice.
Hello, monkey boy. Nabu 100% knows it's cooler upstairs and in the kitchen, but will not leave for fear of missing out. But you might do something or eat something. Sleepy boy.
Does Naboo get into the electrical closet of this new place?
Nope, because it's barricaded by my storage for the kitchen. I've got two very deep plastic boxes that I keep all of my my rice cooker, my mixer, and all that sort of shit in.
Nice.
And my stand mixer is so goddamn heavy. But it definitely makes easier work making bread.
Can't confirm the bird prefers Druid's dice tray over mine.
Yeah, she could punch holes through mine. I now have a total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have about 6 holes in my dice tray now. But she'll hop fly to it, which is actually very cute. Even though I think she's trying to murder it.
Yeah, it's also very rare for her to do that.
They give it till tomorrow and Druid needs a new dice tray.
Give it till the end of the session.
appreciate you.
But technically it's already tomorrow for me, so...
So angry. Why do you hate it so much?
Oh, I finally got my necrochasm.
Nice.
I think it took me about 7 runs of Crota to get it.
Ugh. That sounds abysmal.
It was over 4 weeks.
Fair enough.
5 weeks. I don't know. A length of time.
So is this what it's like to have a Velcro kid?
This?
Yeah.
Yes. That wants to play with anything that is not theirs to play with. Yes.
I've just realized what I can do with chain lightning. Chain fire.
That's pretty cool.
And I could twin spell. Ooh, I could twin spell or change it to fire.
Both is
Maybe
nice.
I need the transmute feat.
Mm-hmm.
You've lost one feather in this entire scuffle.
Guffle.
Because it's a scuffle now. Apparently it's war, because she's trying to kill it now. Your feet are hot. Oh, yeah, are you tired? You're gonna sleep very good tonight.
Ooh, while Stormy finishes this up, do you want a sneak peek at my transitions?
How would you show that?
Because I'm using a virtual camera.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do it.
I mean, I'm gonna. This is what you see so far.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty cool, dude.
Then for swapping scene, we've just got the circle.
Mm-hmm.
That's my chat screen background. Be right back scene.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And then ending.
Yeah.
Cool, dude. Very slick.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You've been busy in Canva.
Like I said, I've been abusing Canva. That's Chibi, not camera. Wrong screen.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I figured because I've lost all my old backgrounds and stuff, I was like, let's see what I can actually come up with in Canva.
What headphones are those?
These, they are something Kiwi. They're IEMs.
Yeah, same. Mine aren't Kiwi,
Same
but
here. Kiwi ears.
yeah. I have the same style with the multiple drivers. Took a little
These,
while to
I
get
think,
used to.
they're something like 70 quid. Because I wanted a decent pair, but not to spend an excessive amount of money because I've not used them before.
I did the exact same thing. Yeah. It's taken me a little while to get used to them. But as soon as these start to die out, I'm 100% buying like a really nice pair because I do really like them.
Definitely for gaming as well, the sound quality for like hearing people sneak up on you and stuff is fantastic.
It is phenomenal. All right.
I don't think I'll be buying any more gaming headsets anyway.
All right. So you see in front of you the entrance to the Abbey. It's a 10-foot wide doorway that's been like the doors have just been kind of destroyed off the. It looks like it was bashed in, and a long time ago. And it's the foyer of the place. And the door at the end of the foyer is partially cracked open. And you see a door over to the side that's actually shut.
Frederick.
Yes, Frederick 42nd, me.
Yes. Do you have an idea on where we might start looking for the the relic, or do you think we should just eliminate the threat first?
Inside Abbey somewhere.
So clear out then, Merrik.
Shae suggests eliminating threat first. Or
Yeah.
threats.
Okay.
Do you want to push the door open at the end while somebody readies a spell to go through, just in case something's lurking, seeing as it's already open? Well, partially open.
To be honest,
So right
Mage
now,
handed open.
So I'm gonna modify your helmet slightly, Druid. The range of the damage and the light that it puts out is 30 feet. The range that it activates because undead or fiends are in its presence is twice that at 60 feet.
Okay.
So if you don't mind like writing that down so we can remember it. But yeah. And right now, her helmet had unlighted when you were at the out in the courtyard after you killed all the ghouls. But now that you're closer, it has lit back up again. Tron hat.
well, I'll be honest, I don't want to go first.
Mage
There's some
hand?
old, decrepit, decaying, broken furniture, look like benches inside here, and a broken statue as well. For funsies, I'll put statue. Yeah, just a broken statue over here in the corner. Yeah, I'm not going
Is
to draw the
everyone
furniture.
okay with me using Mage Hand to open that door? So we've got some time to react.
Yes.
In which case, that's what I'll do. I'll come to the front and cast Mage Hand and get it to go push that door open, if it can be pushed open.
The mage hand, like something is blocking the door from opening further. You could potentially close it, but then again, with the rusty old hinges, yeah, you could probably close it.
If it doesn't push, it doesn't want to shift. I say we just leave it be so it doesn't make any extra noises. I know we haven't exactly been quiet on the run up here, but they don't know exactly where we are yet.
Actually, with her 120-foot dark vision, she would actually see. There's effectively just another hall beyond. And a closed door. At that angle, that's all you can see.
Thyra will just step up to the door.
Shae has switched to her
Melee weapons.
Yeah, her melee weapons. And
All right.
Following.
So party order. I'm assuming you guys are all going in now.
Yes.
Party order,
Yeah.
Thyra, then Shae,
Yep, Shae and Milo.
then
I'll
Merrik.
hold the rear at the
Yeah.
door.
And you're holding up the rear.
Just so
Yes.
someone's keeping an eye on the outside, because undead world.
Okay. All right. So there's a door right here that's shut, and there's the partially open door in front of you. Do you want to try and open the door further, or open up the other door?
Shae will go up to this door and listen at it.
All right.
Here we'll push open the other door further.
All right. Well, you're pushing open the other door. You're going to listen at that door.
That's a 28 for my perception.
You hear scratching. And Thyra opens up this door and denotes there is another partially opened door here and a doorway with the door gone on this side.
Through Raven's Edge, she'll communicate that to everyone.
Okay.
And Shae will do the same thing back through Raven's Edge, going, I hear scratching. And it's not Milo.
Left or right?
I heard an old think once that when you don't know which way to go left first.
Sure.
Thyra will start walking to the left to the open door.
All right. Same party order?
Yes.
You guys filter into the hallway. What Thyra sees when she opens the door.
It's an open doorway, you said.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
When
there's no
what
door.
I thought I said what Thyra sees through the open doorway, right? Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, that's
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Did I say when she opens the door or
Yeah.
when she looks?
when
Yeah.
it
Oh,
opens the door.
all right. Sorry.
That's okay. Anyway.
Comfort adjustment.
Uh. Some sort of religious effigy. We'll make that an altar.
What actually is your religious effigy?
Say what?
What is that you've dubbed the religious effigy? I was trying to work out what it actually was. Oh.
It's another one of those gravestones.
Face number.
You notice that this wall has collapsed outward, and that the lake has slightly over time encroached into this spot right here, and so this part is basically partially collapsed. This is obviously the what do you want to call it? Like
Like the chapel with
Yeah.
the pews and
exactly, yes. Yeah, something like that. Pews, old rotted, like really old rotted, broken, practically worthless.
Open to the elements, about 150 years old minimum. Yep.
Yes,
They're going to be
exactly.
horrid. Any other planet, they'd be made out of plants at this point.
And as soon as you kind of peer in with your light, you walk in the hall and you walk down that hall. Of course, your helmet is lit up. You hear a bunch of skittering and scuttering and why am I standing up? You can see my head. You hear a bunch of scampering as lots of dirty feet seem to rush away out of this place to somewhere else. And but this was as you came around the corner, and so you didn't see anything. You just heard the obvious pitter-patter of lots of feet.
I'll just start walking in. Nobody's made any other suggestions, so Thyra's doing her thing, and she's just gonna walk in.
You're gonna walk in and peer around the corner?
You mean your entirety blocks the doorway anyway, so...
Nobody suggested me sneak or anything either. Not like she could with her helm anyway.
We've just set off fireballs outside.
That's true. That's true. Through Raven's Edge, she will continue to communicate what she sees, that there's 2 doors and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so there's a door here, a door here. At the end of the place is a door there. And this door is closed and potentially locked. I mean, you're thinking, because otherwise, how could it still be open after all this time? This one is open, though. And for a brief second, as you peer around the corner, you thought you saw a gray, face with the same glowing red eyes of hate kind of duck through the doorway.
I relay that to the team.
Telepathically correct, so you're staying as quiet as
Correct.
possible. You all get that through.
Let's get out of this tight space quickly.
All right, and Thyra starts walk. She takes like a couple steps forward towards the open door, but waits for everybody else to pile in behind her before she continues forward.
All right, so you're gonna take, like, when you say a couple steps, like this way.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, you're passing up the closed door towards. You're going this way.
Correct. But
Right.
she's gonna pause and wait for the team to move into the room with her before she continues forward.
I'll walk more towards the center of the room. So yeah.
Avery has your ward back here. Sindri, you want to
I'll
close up?
basically
Or?
hold the center front so I can see in the doorway we just walked through, but in the center of that big room.
Like there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so I'm doing my same as keeping an eye on that where we've come through.
So he'd be in line with Merrik. Correct?
Yeah.
You mean over here? Or
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
There.
okay. It feels a little off and spooky. These ghouls seem a little more clever than you. They're either running away in fear or they're seemingly feeling kind of clever.
Or they're
I'm
not
gonna turn
actually
around,
ghouls.
just look at the like that altar-esque space.
So the altar has been completely, so the religious effigy, statue stuff has been completely like defaced. The head is decapitated off of it. Any lettering or wording has been scratched and destroyed. The altar is slightly the altar slightly cracked on the surface top part of it, but the whole thing as a whole is very intact. And so, yeah, that's what you see. And Thyra has made it clear that more ghouls seem to have scattered around the corner there. Through this cracked open the door. At this angle, you can't quite see what sort of chamber or whatever that is over there.
Shall we pursue?
Yep. As soon as Merrik says that, Thyra will like nod and like slowly make her way up to that open door.
Okay. So you're gonna move up right to the open door. What's everybody else doing?
I will do the same thing, but I'm gonna stay wide, eyeing the door that's in that direction. So I'm kind of I'm gonna take the wide pie angle on the open door while still keeping that one that is
All right.
directly north of me.
Sindri, what about
I'm
you?
gonna stay put for now.
Stay put for now. What about you?
Well, since Sindri's staying put, Shae and Milo are going to move forward following Miss Thyra. Yeah.
How far behind? Like 10 feet behind? 15 feet?
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Just as you're get to about here, you all hear a creaking sound coming from the way you came, and Avery looks over with a kind of a panicked look on her face, and she says, "Incoming!" And basically, it looks like these things have circled around and drawn you into a trap, effectively.
No, didn't expect that.
They start, this door cracks open more fully, and they start pouring through. Of course, we're going to be rolling initiative, so it's not like they're getting a surprise round or you're getting a surprise round. And this is just as Thyra is about to peer around the corner. That's not all, but that's
What
Much as we can see.
what you are aware of, yes.
Man.
So,
we rolling initiative.
yeah, I'm gonna switch.
Let go of my D8. Thank you. My dice are not safe with you anymore.
The girl's already in combat.
She is. 14, 17. Yeah. You were doing so good all the way up until combat. You just sensed initiative, didn't you? You good girl sensed initiative. Look at you. Just a good girl. Oh, goodness, give me your widow head. Just squish your widow head. Squish your widow tiny. Squish it dead. Squish you dead. Ding, I'm kidding.
Squish it.
Temptation.
Squish it real good.
Hello? Ring, 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 ring. Phone.
Raptor phone. Man, I hope I get a good initiative. Because I have a plan.
Oh, I know. Fate sees them all lined up and is like, straight lines.
Sindri sees not a very wide doorway. Flaming sphere, block the door.
Flaming spear burns it down. Roll the dice. Roll the dice. Roll it.
Not many ghouls.
Roll this one.
Survival, not save the building. Chain lightning, but
Here isn't a hold the door situation right now.
Hold the door. All right.
Hold the door.
wait.
Are you waiting for me to move the dice tray so you could attack it? Yeah, I know what you're waiting for. I've caught on to your tricks. Look at me like that. And it's not as fun when it's not moving, I know.
Don't look at me like that.
She sees my hand and goes towards it. Oh my god. What if I turn it upside down? Okay. She accidentally got me. Just.
All right. Thyra, what was your initiative? Thanks for your patience, guys.
17. Please put my dice straight down.
And your dex is what?
Nothing.
16.
No, what is your dex? Your dexterity.
Oh, 16.
Okay, roll off for me.
Okay. 9.
9. All right, you said your initiative was what again? 17?
Correct.
All right, so just I'm gonna dump you down to a 16.
Okay.
Shae, what'd you get?
22.
Merrik.
17.
Okay. And your dexterity is?
16.
Roll off.
I'm gonna bump you up to a 19. Sindri. The reason why it worked that way is because he has a higher.
No, we have
Actually,
the same
no.
dex.
Yeah, so let's roll off. What'd you get?
17.
Okay, bumping you up to a 19. Sindri.
19.
Is your dex higher
I
than
have
his?
the higher dex. Yes.
Yeah. So, need you to roll off.
$13.
No, not you.
19.
Him. 19, okay.
Oh,
Sorry, he's
Sorry.
rolling off with me.
Yeah, my dex is higher
that
than
was
you.
not clear. Makes sense. Whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's your intelligence at?
For simplicity's sake, I'm gonna just leave you at a 19. All right, and Sindri's was his was also a 19. Fuck. You know what? For simplicity, I'm just gonna have Sindri, since we're having some of the, I have one, two, three groups and some. So I'm gonna have Sindri. You're gonna be going at the same time as some of the enemies.
Okay.
I'm putting you at an 18. Avery, what'd you get?
Oh, you didn't want to put him at like a 0.5?
Huh?
You've done that before. You put somebody at a 0.5.
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll put Sindri at a 0.5.
You're 18.5, Sindri.
Or 18.5.
Okie dokie.
What's up, Grumpy Tits? Leg. For someone who sleeps all day, you look tired, Naboo.
I'm going to, this is gonna be awkward. I'm gonna need to, borrow your little orange dice.
You're so all worked up.
I need 4.
Oh.
Alrighty. All right, so 6 ghouls come pouring out right here, all surrounding. Here, it should be here, so it'll be coming. They just basically come frothing and pouring out. They all stay within your threatened range. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not all of them can even make it out. That's one too many. Right. This is going to be group 1. Use that guy first. So that is initiative 1, which is the... No, Shae's actually first. Sorry. Went out of order. Damn, I totally ruined it. So you know what?
Yeah, so Shae doesn't know they're there.
Yeah. What would she be doing?
Well, since Shae saw her reaction, she knows Miss Thyra's got that covered. She's going to turn around and at least try not to get in Sindri's way, just in case. Kind of like
Oh, okay.
stand and wait here with Milo, kind of. Yeah. She's got her rapiers ready. She's like, bring it on.
Okay. All right. So then, one set of ghouls. So initiative 1 is Shae. Initiative 2 is ghoul set number 2. So that's going to be 2. That's these guys. Initiative 20 is ghoul set number 3. 5. Yeah, that'll be a ghoul. 1, 2, 6. And
The ghoul set.
number them.
Oh, sorry. So Shae's first, and then it's ghoul, and then it's blue
Yeah,
set.
so Shae's first, then one set of ghouls, then a second set of ghouls.
So is it the purple set that's after me?
Yes.
Okay, so it's Shae, purple set of ghouls, and then the blue set of ghouls next?
Correct. I guess technically speaking, these guys would have to. They would actually. So as soon as she said something, he falls to the ground and looks like a piece of rubble. They would have closed the distance as much as they could. Just, double moving, obviously, so they don't get an action. All right, so that's initiative 3. Initiative 4 is going to be 19, which is Merrik.
Where have I gone? Because I was a better.
Yeah,
You're
it's
18.5.
Sindri then Merrik.
Oh, it should be
It
Sindri
should technically
then
be
Merrik?
Sindri. Yeah.
Why was Sindri before you?
So we rolled the same thing. Sindri has a higher dex. There's no reason that I should be above
Oh,
Sindri.
he has a higher dex. My bad. Thanks for clarifying.
Yeah.
Me. All right. So I'm going to flip-flop it.
right.
Merrik, you're getting 18.5.
I was just making sure you
Sindri's
didn't
in
forget about me.
Sindri, you're up.
Well, most of my plans are out the window, so I'll push forward so I'm in line with, face to face. If there's a gap in between, because I can't see if there's a gap in between everybody.
There's a column.
There's a column here. Oh, I see.
So
what
there's
you're
no
saying.
gap there at all.
So, yeah, you can't push into there, no, huh?
Okay, well, since I can't see through them, I can see through them. I can't get a direct shot through though. I'm gonna move towards the box thing so I can see.
The altar?
Yeah. I couldn't think of the word
And,
altar.
15? You want to get on it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
He hops up on the altar. 25?
And from that angle, I am gonna do something risky. I'm going to Cone of Cold, but transmute it to fire.
If you do that from here, there's no way you're not going to hit Frederick.
If I aim it at a certain way,
Then you're only going to get like... Here, I'll show you.
angles are hard from this particular view.
Yeah, it's really
I guess
difficult to
I
get.
really need to... This
Yeah.
has been an interesting
The thing is,
experiment,
you
but I think I'm going to
having
move this
that
camera up to here after today. So, if you do it like this... so technically he's in this square right here.
Right.
Here, I'm gonna stand him up because then it'll make more sense. So for you to hit this guy, I guess technically speaking, you could avoid hitting him. You're only gonna hit 4 of the ghouls.
Better than none.
Only hitting 4 out of how many are there?
6.
6.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for it.
Right. I'm gonna... yeah. Cool.
They need to make a con save of 21.
It's a con save? Okay.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, so they literally have no bonuses to their con save, so even if I roll in that 20, they can't hit that.
Nice! 8d8 of fire damage then.
Fire?
Yeah, he's transmuting.
Oh, you're transmuting it to fire. You do know, okay, I'm gonna let you consider this. You do denote that there's a lot of wood that the walls are made of, and that this place is part of the mission.
I have a plan for that. If it sets on fire, I can put it out with Sleet Storm on my next turn.
All right, if that's what you want to do.
We've got Bomb Burst.
I mean, your ability can only transmute to fire?
I can transmute it to anything.
Oh. Well, you don't even have to transmute it to anything, because your character would know, well, no, maybe you wouldn't, whether ghouls or... I mean, if you could transmute it to anything, you could transmute it to something that's not going to hurt the wood, right?
I don't know what damage type ghouls take. As in the player.
I know the player doesn't. Your character doesn't either. I don't think you guys have faced ghouls yet, have you?
I don't know.
Wait, you can transmute it to what? Fire, lightning?
Anything.
Well, I think it's only elemental. Like, I don't think you can transmute it to radiant or necrotic.
I was about to say, can you transmute it to force damage?
What's the feat?
I won't transmute it at all. It's not a feat. It's my sorcery points. I'll just leave it as cold.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So just to be clear, that wouldn't be risky. That would be like your character's smart enough to know that you would absolutely devastate that part of the building. In 6 seconds, it would potentially collapse that part of the building.
My thinking was, by the time it's my next turn, put it out with Sleet Storm, but we'll just leave it as cold.
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah.
She tuckered herself out.
You sleepy. You sleepy now. You sleepy chicken.
What'd you get, bud?
I'm just adding them up 1 second. 44 cold damage.
Yeah, that scratches all 4 of those ghouls that you hit. All right. Now it's Merrik's turn.
All right. Oh, fuck, that scared me. Sorry, the bird stepped down onto my finger and I wasn't paying attention. Scared me. Fuck, now she wants my notes.
Oh shit! Is it 7:30 already?
So-
Damn. Okay.
Jesus, that went quick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, get off. Thank you. I'm gonna show off something new. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Elemental Infusion. And with this one, I am going to choose fire, just because it is contained to the item itself. My dagger. And then
I see.
Yeah. And then I am going to I'm gonna rush up to the nearest one to me.
You have a flank on it.
Yeah. And then I am going to
Flank it in the back.
yeah, I'm gonna shank it twice because I have extra attack.
Okay.
First one is going to be 27.
27 definitely hits. Yeah. Roll your other attack.
Yep. Other one will be an 18
Well,
to hit.
actually, how much your elemental infusion? That's the one that gives your weapon an extra D6 of fire, right? Because you picked fire.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, roll your other attack then.
The other attack was an 18.
Both hit.
Okay. So that's 2d4
I leave 3 and 4.
for the dagger, and then 2d6
So-
for the flames, and then 8. Okay. So total damage on the
number 5.
homeboy. Hang on. My brain can't math. Okay. 10 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then 16. I rolled 2 4s. +4, yeah. So 16 plus 10, so 26 total, 10 of which is fire damage.
All right, you killed Ghoul number 5 of group number 2.
Cool. And then, though I know this actually doesn't do anything in particular, just in terms of like what Merrik's doing, then Merrik is going to kind of like look like he's taking a defensive posture, like as he's ready for the next, like what he's going to do next.
Mm-hmm.
No actual like mechanics involved. He's just kind of.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So that is Merrik's turn. 18.5, 18.8, 18, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I didn't roll that at advantage.
Okay. So now I gotta have a different group. That's what I needed the orange ones for. I guess I'll just use Skelly Boys. These are ghouls, not skeletons, but it's easier for me to just, grab some models.
Totally.
This door opens up, almost as if like this whole thing was planned, and then not like in advance, but like tactically thought out moments before, or whatever. 4 ghasts come marching through. So, yeah. These are
Just
obviously
one
the
note point as well.
Say again?
Those ghasts that I killed with the cone of cold, they would essentially be blocking that doorway because they were still in there as frozen statues.
No, they died over here.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying this doorway. I didn't mean the doorway they've just come from, but they would be.
I mean, somebody can step
doorway.
over their body, but yeah, it would slow something down. That's true. Yes.
It just because it says it freezes them as statues.
Ah, gotcha. All right, so 4 gas come in and basically surround Shae and Milo.
Mm-hmm.
Shae, Milo, Avery. Yeah, Shae, Milo, and Avery need to roll me a Constitution saving throw. Because
whatever.
the stench, yeah, I know. Avery gives you an additional +3. The stench of these things is utterly disgusting.
So, con save.
Yes. Roll for Milo too.
Yeah.
I roll for Avery. Oh, great roll, Avery. Mm-hmm.
This is why we picked them.
Oh, wow. Missed it by
Realized
1.
how much I've slid. I started up here.
Okay, so Shae got a 12. Milo got a 17, 23.
All right, 12 was the DC. You nailed it. Normally, ghasts it's slightly lower than that, but these are kind of boosted by something in their presence. And so that is what they do. They, of course, they had to sort of rush in and surround you, and only a couple of them are going to get attacks on you. 1 on Milo and 1 on you. Actually, 2 on you. Milo is 13 to hit.
Does not hit Milo.
19 to hit you.
Does not hit. I'm dual wielding.
Okay. And the other hit, the third one, the second one on you does not hit. And so that's the gas turn. Now, this is what I was saving this model for. Where'd he go? Yeah. No, where'd he go? Yeah. I'm just using this model because it's creepy looking. This guy comes striding down the hallway, just kind of moving through the. He just shoves aside and breaks the statues like he doesn't care. This guy's taller, more. It's definitely a ghoul, but it's taller. Its skin is paler. Its eyes glow more brightly. It looks mutated with larger claws, bloody claws, and a double forked tongue that's longer than the others. It's not like anything. You all have heard, in your trainings you knew about ghouls and ghasts, but you've never heard of what the hell this thing is. It definitely is a ghoul of some kind, but it seems to be some sort of ghoul lord or captain or something. And that's all it can do at this point is stop there and grin at you guys menacingly, and it actually laughs as if it's intelligent and sentient and cruel. And then that's the Ghoul Lord. 17. Thyra. So what we'll do is we'll do this one round of combat, and then this will be sort of like the cliffhanger as the Ghoul Lord pops in, and we'll start off again next week in that spot.
I'm going to.
You know, I just realized they all came into your radius on their turn. They would have all taken. Can you roll me a d6 so we can?
3.
Right, that's gonna be.
Oh my god, I cannot have the paper. Where'd it go? I'm gonna bonus action Giant Smite.
Okie dokie. It kind of shoves some of them back, but they're still surrounding you, obviously.
And then one that's like directly in front of her. I don't know what number it is, but whatever the one is like directly in front of her, she's gonna.
It's number
Yeah.
one. So you're gonna slash the one in front of you?
Correct.
Okay, roll it, madame. 32 to hit. Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to do? My second one is 24 to hit for my second.
Yep.
Uh, 19. $31 points of damage total. 32 points of damage total.
Okay. That you decimate number one into 3 pieces. Okay.
That is my turn.
Yeah, so next is Avery.
Avery feeling okay?
What do you mean?
Did she make her saving throw for the gas?
She did not. She is poisoned until the start of her next turn, and the poison condition basically gives her a disadvantage on stuff. She's all like puking and retching. She can't stand the smell. She's gonna brandish her holy symbol on her shield, and it glows brightly and shines a light out as she uses her channel divinity to attempt to turn the undead.
Undead. Nice.
Do I even have that written down? I don't even know if I have that written down anyway.
What?
Yeah. Wow. Unfortunately, because of the presence of the Ghoul Lord, they have, and in general, the Ghoul Lord, and they're in the presence of their hive. It's 2 different effects. One gives them advantage, and one gives them which is called Turning Defiance, and the other gives them a bonus, being in the presence of their kind of a leader. And I also rolled a natural 20, so unfortunately her turn doesn't do anything to the ones within her range. I need to roll for the Lord has turn immunity. So she's like shocked that her turning didn't do a thing to the ghouls. And that's her turn, and that's the end of the round. So that will be the cliffhanger. The Ghoul Lord walking in, and Avery at the end, having her turn undead just do nothing.
Damn.
Alrighty, guys. Well, let's we'll be back to the top of the round 2, which is going to be Shae, starting next week. And let's find someone to raid out to.
Don't forget, everybody, tomorrow at 12:30 Central Standard Time, join Stormy for some more undead D&D.
Yeah, this is a little different though, because the players are playing undead creatures. They're playing characters that are undead, living in an undead city. It's going to be funny and hilarious and interesting and fun. So come check it out.
And
also,
what time are you streaming tomorrow, Fate?
Yeah.
Sometime between 9:30 and 10 o'clock Pacific time.
So
Gotcha.
11.
So be ready with your 2 monitors and your 2 tabs.
There's more than just 2 tabs set up, my friend. But yeah.
And probably at some point before any of that, I'll do a quick test run. Because I need to check everything works that I've set up. Ready to start streaming next week.
Hell yeah, baby.
That's awesome.
Well, start streaming back from the PC next week.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you can't have my paper. No, leave my notes alone.
Wow. Interesting.
You know who's live right now that I haven't seen live in forever and ever?
Who?
From Josher days? Grand Rectum.
Oh yeah.
Huh. I've never heard the name. I do see Taco still online. What do you guys think about raiding Taco?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's go.
See, team 4.
Oh shit, I just remembered I can recover my 5th level spell.
All right, everybody.
Colin of Cole.
Put your tray tables in their upright positions and fasten your safety belts as this raid plane is getting ready to take off. Thank you guys for coming today and enjoying our D&D adventure, DragonMetal Saga Session 59. Be sure to check in next week to see what happens to the party as they're surrounded by ghouls and a ghoul lord and some ghasts. And of course, we love you all. Thank you all so much. Don't forget,
Love you guys.
StarKitty streaming Monday. And of course, as we said, tomorrow we got more stuff going on too. Anyway, we're gone. Bye, guys.
Goodbye.